Yes, now it's done. So all of you can see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. I'm Vipin Prashant. I'm one of the co-founder of Edu Milestones. And it's been lengthier journey working with some of the established counselors, international studies counselors in India and abroad as well. There were many challenges being faced and handled, solution being found, and that's exactly what we are going to discuss today. All right. So it is more of knowledge transfer session than the training session. All right. Even before getting into strategies, tactics, activities, it is important for us to understand who are our target audience, right? Because if we are wrong with our target audience, everything else will fall flat. No matter how much you are spending, what are all the people or mediums that you are using, everything will fall flat because we are not understanding our target audience. So it is very important for us to understand who are our target audience. And there is also a marketing saying, if you think everybody is your client, then nobody is your client. Right? So it is important for us to understand who exactly are our clients. Now, according to you, who are our target audience? Arvind? Arvind? Yes.
Yeah, sure. The students who are going for abroad study,
Mm-hmm.
the persons who are looking for a visitor visa, or
Mm-hmm.
the person who want to migrate to other country and
Mm-hmm.
would like to have guide.
All right. All right. So I forgot to tell you one thing. I will also ask questions. But
Okay,
when I'm, but when I'm asking question, I will mention your name so that you can unmute and speak. All
okay,
right.
sir.
Now, we have three categories of target audience, three major categories of target audience. All right. All others are minor categories, but these three are the major categories. 9th standard to 12th standard students for bachelor's program. For bachelor's program. 12th standard, after 12th standard, they go for bachelor's, right? So for bachelor's program to study abroad, this is one of the major category. Now, why I mentioned 9th standard? After 12th only they are going for bachelor's, right? Why we are even targeting 9th standard students? What is the reason behind?
Create awareness and
Yes.
prepare them mentally.
Okay, then we create awareness by 9th standard and continuously engaging them till 12th without doing anything.
You prepare them
Build
for
their
what
profile.
is in store.
Building
Building their
profile.
yeah,
Okay, very good. So who is that?
Ayush. Yeah.
Ayush. Very good,
Yes.
Ayush. Building profile is important. But why? Whether all the universities need profile building?
So it's mainly for the Ivy League schools that profile building would be required, I think.
Correct. Top universities, Ivy League level universities, and Ivy League universities need profile building. That's right. What is this profile building? Why it need to start early?
Because
As
many,
I'll name it so that you can answer. Amit.
yeah. So
Yes.
profile building, I think, is required more because the co-curricular activities of the child is also important along with the academics.
Mm-hmm.
So we have to guide the child based on their strengths that what kind of co-curricular activities they can take in the interest in the program that they are interested in pursuing for and the college that they're interested in pursuing. Because every child will have their strengths and based on their strengths and the program they want to pursue, those co-curricular activities have to be built based on that. That's what I assume.
Very good. So why universities ask for co-curricular? Whether all the universities ask for co-curricular, as you already mentioned, not everyone. Why some universities are not asking, some universities asking? What is the reason behind it? Dr. Sudhir?
Yes, sir. Some universities ask for co-curricular activities because they are looking at a well-rounded personality.
All right. Very good. So that is exactly the reason they say. But there is one more. In fact, the actual reason is there.
Can I try?
95%. Yes. Who is that?
Amit here.
Yes, Amit.
Is it also because that the college want to have a diversified profile of students within their classrooms,
Mhm.
so that it enriches the, because it's also a lot about the what kind of the students, diversified pool of students are there in the class.
All right. Only few universities have this luxury of choosing the student in this way. All right.
Okay.
But majority of universities are not because they need to fill their seat. All right. 95% of the universities, they are in a position where they appoint agents to fill the seats. All right. So agents will not work for free. Obviously, agents will take commission, right? So 95% of universities appoint agents and fill their seats. If they are not appointing agents, they can never fill their seats. That's why they are paying money. What if they are filling the seats without the help of agents only? Whether will they pay anything? Not required only. And if they are making their process very stringent, how their seats will even fill? That is 95% of the universities. But remaining 5% of universities, they are already top universities. No matter whether they are appointing, not appointing the agents, anyway files will come. Anyway, the application will keep on coming to them, admission will happen. Because they build their reputation over the period of time, for a very long time. They don't need agents for that. Automatically, student directly apply, they come. In fact, they have a very stringent mechanism for selecting the student. Because they have 1,000 seats, but the number of application that is coming in is 500,000. What they will do? And if they are filtering the academics, they have 100,000 students eligible for it. But they have only 1,000 seats open. How to eliminate them? Now, this is a problem of elimination, not selection. Problem of elimination. How to eliminate? Now they come up with all the parameters. Yeah, co-curricular activity. You want to see that whether this person done anything in this particular line of work, line of study all along in his life or not. Show me the proof that you have done it. Prove me that you deserve this seat. All those things come into picture. Only then the students are supposed to build their portfolio from early age. That's why Ivy League preparation will not happen just 6 months before the 12th standard completion. Ivy League preparation starts 6 years before. From 6th standard, 7th standard itself. 9th standard itself is too late. 6th standard, 7th standard, it starts. Thus, there is a problem of elimination. They eliminate people whomsoever not work hard to build their profile. Now the question is, why you deserve this seat? How you can prove that you deserve this? So students start preparing much earlier, and whatever the ways they can prove that yes they deserve, they do. That is portfolio building. As simple as that. Now, how a student can build that portfolio? Just like that, they know. They just know that how to do that. Absolutely not. Students may not be knowing of it. How to do that? What is exactly that need be put forth? They may not be knowing. It includes just a minute. Please, please mute from your side. All right. Now, students may not be knowing what exactly need to be done. For that, what they will do? They go to a person who already know about it, what exactly need to be there. Then a consultant or someone who will be guiding them, what should be there as part of the portfolio. It can be as simple as participating in school speech, inter-school competition, getting awarded, or representing their school externally, or representing the state, representing the country in a conference related to the subject, or running a journal, or being part of a volunteer in an NGO. There are so many things that shows that they actually into this particular course, the course what they applied for, related to that, they have done something all along, right? From 6th standard, 8th standard, they have done so many things related to their course what they applied for. It is to prove that. All right. The preparation should start much before. Only then they can show. It's not that 6 months I have worked in this, so give me the seat. That should not be there. So you need to show the history, entire history of things. All right. That's why it is mentioned as 9th standard, but it is actually earlier than. All right. The second category is third or final year college students for master's program or master's program. So again, these are all college students. Only by the time they seriously thinking about, okay, I need to pursue something. There are two things that may be nagging them. Should I go for a job or should I go for masters? If they decide to go for masters, whether in India or outside of India. If it is outside of India, what exactly I need to do? If it is in India, then what exactly I need to do? They know what exactly they need to do in India, but not necessarily they know what to do for outside of it. Preparations. All right. At the time, if you are connecting, then yes, they get to know about it. They ask a lot of questions and we are addressing and we are showing them sample, everything. Yes, they get convinced and we can work with them. And in fact, this is majority. In South India, this is majority. People study bachelor's here in India and go for masters outside because they think that this is only 2 years and cost will be lesser, right? Otherwise, bachelor's will be for 4 years. Costing will be higher. Living cost will also be higher in that case. Even working professionals, they also apply for masters. 1 to 8 years experienced professionals, even up to 10 years. Experienced professionals, they will also go for studying abroad for master's program. Now I have a question. A person who is coming to you is having something around 14 years experience, or consider 10 years experience. And currently his age is 38. And he is saying, I want admission. I want admission in US. I want visa for my spouse and also for my 2 children. 2 children. I want visa for all of them. Any course is fine as long as that is cheaper. Any course is fine as long as that is cheaper. It is up to you. Whatever you are recommending, I am going for it. But only condition is I need visa for all of them. Get me anything is fine. Now, this is the requirement that is coming to you. Whether you will take it or not take it, if you are taking it, what is the reason? If you are not taking it, what is the reason? I will be asking one by one, then you can answer. All right, I will mention your name. Pooja,
I don't think I'll take him because the intention is not really to study. The intention is to reach US with the family, tear off the passport and go underground. In the easiest possible words, I will be shy of considering him as the candidate.
Good, very good. Priya, Priya, you are there? I think if you are speaking, you are speaking muted.
Sorry, could you please repeat the question? I missed it.
It's a elaborate question. All right, no problem. Anyway, it is getting recorded. You can hear that. But based on the answer, you can predict it. Sudhir, Dr. Sudhir, Dr. Sudhir, you are there?
Yes, sir, I'm there. I was muted.
Yes, yes, go ahead. So whether you will take this candidate or not?
I would not be taking this candidate because his intentions are not purely studies. His intentions are somewhere else. Going and settling down there, getting visa for the full family. So it is a little fishy.
Okay. All right. There is one more candidate. He is 36 years old. All right. Having gaps in experience. But he is saying, somehow I'll work it out and get you the letter to fill that gap also. Leave it to me. I will prepare the document for that and give it to you. All right. But I need admission. Any course is fine. Any course is fine. I'm married, but I don't want dependency visa. I'll go there first. Please arrange for that.
Can I?
Yes, yes. Go ahead.
Yeah, there can be at the age of 36 who wants to pursue their studies. But it should be a genuine profile. It's not like that they fill their gap on their end. Why? Because even I had done my IMs from IIM Kozhikode Business Strategic Management course at this age. Okay, so some are interested, but it should be a true profile. And the intention should be that the criteria is criteria of real criteria of going and studying there. What is the purpose? We have to calculate it. That he is meeting his criteria in that university. Why? Because there are some special courses in some special universities. Okay. So if he is matching that, definitely, yeah, we have to serve him. Why? Because he is really interested in that course. If not, then he's underground again.
Very good. So the first case, what I mentioned, we should not be taking that fine. And we need to say that upfront only very clearly. This is an immigration issue. What we are carrying is an immigration risk. We can get him offer letter also. Offer letter is not a problem. You can apply and get it. Maybe one or two universities may give the offer letter also. But he will never get a visa. What is the point having offer letter but not getting the visa? Anyway, all our efforts go for waste. All along, whatever the effort we have put forth, whatever the work we have put forth, it will go waste. Upfront only we know if we can find out this is an immigration risk. Visa officer will clearly know this is an immigration risk. 24/7, his work is this only to identify who is actually jumping the gun, trying to find out the shortcuts. He will definitely reject it. In that case, all our effort will go for the task. So why to take that case, then work really hard, then to get rejected and get dejected? It is always better to filter it upfront on. Right? In the second case, yes, it is possible if it is an executive program. Executive program, we can still do that. That is short-term program, executive program, we can still send across. Possible. All right. Even he is 36 years old also, if it is executive program, still possible. All right. Even though there are certain requirements, but still we can find it out and we can work it out in that way. But whenever people are coming and telling you straightforward, saying that I will arrange for my document, I will do this one, I will do that one, can you help me in getting the financials done? Please don't go away. Please send them across. Don't take all those kind of things. Because it not only creates problem for you, it creates problem for everybody. All right. So don't encourage that. If they are straightforward coming and saying that no, I don't have funding, I don't have money, but somehow you send me across. We can always give solutions. Solutions in the way that it is only 24 lakh for only 24 days. You need to show it in your account. You arrange it, but arrange it in such a way that you can show the proof for it, right? It can be from your blood relatives. They can support you, sponsor you. All those things we can say as a way how you can do it. But we will not be helping them in fraudulently creating the documents. All right. If they are telling you upfront only, you send. Because it may be the quick solution, but long term, it will be impacting you and impact your reputation as well. All right. This is a first and foremost thing you should remember while dealing with any of the clients. Anything that is impacting your reputation, you should not do it. Files, you may be getting this intake, next to next intake. For next 20 years, you can do it. 30 years, you can do it. No problem. Nobody is stopping you. For getting the quick revenue, you should not be doing it. All right. Got it? Kanchan? Gaurav? Suribam?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Many people may come and say, saying that, sir, you take your fees, but help me out in this. Somehow you arrange a financial document for me. Never ever get into them. All right. If it is proper, even if it is like backlogs are more, percentages here and there, little here and there, still we can work it out. But fudging the document, fudging the financial documents, nothing. Never get into that. That is always a problem. Yes, there are few cities, few states that is overwhelmingly famous for this, but it's always better to deal with genuine profiles and genuine files. All right. That is good for you, good for everybody else. Yes, Kanchan.
Can I add here, as a career counselor for professionals also, we can give him counseling and guidance that what he actually needs to look for is PR and give him advice about skilled worker visas or skilled worker PRs for Australia or for other countries where he can take his visa according to his profile evaluation. So we are doing our job, plus we are not misleading him into taking admission into masters. So that is a better way of marketing and ensuring that we get our revenue also and we are guiding them correctly.
Absolutely.
But ma'am, post the age of 35, immigration chances also start reducing, because after 33 or 34, the PR points also start getting reducing.
Agreed, but if he has good qualifications, up to the age of 50, there are good chances of getting a good PR in some certain countries. So possibilities can be explored.
Yeah.
So HP, who is HP?
Ayush.
Ayush, okay.
Yeah.
I'll just update your name because I'm seeing only HP over there.
Yeah.
So we are not dealing with PR. We are not dealing with immigration visa. We are dealing only with the student visa.
Correct, sir. We will not be doing the PR for him, but we can guide him towards it, as we are also doing career counseling for professionals.
Yes. So up to that we can do, but we'll never be advising on immigration because they are certified advisors for immigration. Only those people can do that.
Yeah, correct.
Australia and Canada.
So just a question. What are the certifications you require for immigration if you want to enter into it?
So it is country-wise. Australia
Okay.
is having separate one. Canada is having
Okay.
separate one. All right.
Mhm.
So different
Okay.
countries have different certifications. Once a person is having that, only can advise people. Otherwise, no.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
It's unlike international study visa.
Mhm.
Immigration visa having separate licensing body.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So
We
you
are
have to
not
be
doing
present there to get that license in that
right.
country.
No, not
Yeah.
necessarily. You need to present there, but you need to write the exam.
Okay.
Immigration exam. And you need to connect it with the local immigration attorney. So
Okay.
files will be represented by the local immigration attorney over there in that country.
Okay.
And documents will be vetted from their side. So
Okay.
that is a separate process altogether.
Mm-hmm.
So from our side, we are doing only study visa.
Yeah.
Now what happens? People who are not getting the PR visa, the immigration visa, those people come to you.
Yes.
Right? Because they think that, okay, this is easier one. I can go in
they,
6
they are they are misguided by many people actually.
So they start thinking this is a shortcut. Those people will come to you. Only at that time you will be facing this issue. Then you need to filter from your side. Right? Now, for everyone to understand, there is study visa, there is PR visa. There are different types of visas, but these two things you will come across very often: study visa and immigration visa. Immigration visa is very stringent. It's not easy. There are so many parameters to evaluate whether this person is getting the PR or not. The country will filter so much parameters, scorings, points, everything they will have. But for study visa, it is relatively easier one, not that stringent. All right. The countries keep it easier for getting the study visa. Countries keep very strict and very tough. The whole process will be very tough to get the PR visa. All right. According to you, what is the reason why countries are restricting PR but opening up the study visas? Arvind? Arvind,
Yes, sir.
why
Yes, sir.
PR visa is stringent? Why study visa is easier? Why the
If
countries
you
are
go,
keeping like that?
if a student go for a study visa, then there is a permanent. He is bound to say that I am going to study over there, and after completion of my study, I will come back, or the country allows me to work, and I will be working over there. Or if he allows them to give me a permanent residence, then he will go for PR.
That is different thing altogether. But why this study visa process is easier? Why PR?
Study visa, if I
May
take the example of Canada, that Canada government is totally means, their economy based on study visa only.
Okay.
Recently, it is observed that Canada's economy is largely dependent on student visa. So for getting their student visa, it is easy. If you go for a permanent, means if you go for immigration visa, there are lot many parameters that we have to follow.
All
It is
right.
difficult to get.
Got it. Yes, Kanchan?
Immigration is little bit difficult than that of student visa.
Yes. Yes, Kanchan.
Sir, in layman terms, when a student is going abroad to study, we are paying them currency in their, they are getting income from,
Right.
or they are generating revenue from us. But when we are giving a PR, they have to ensure that the person is going to get a job. So it is basically an expense for the country. Plus, the PR will, the candidate will have to be given security benefits, government benefits, and all. So it is a cost to the country, not a business to the country. So that's the major difference, because that is the reason the stringency is there for the PR and not for the student.
Very good. Very good. Fantastic. So, study visa is an income for the country. PR visa is an expense for the country. Right? According to them, the income to the economy and the expense, that is liability for the economy. That's what they feel. When there is a liability for the economy, they put forth all the stringent measures to avoid people who may not be productive in the economy. When there is an income for the economy, they put forth all the measures to make it easier and to increase the volume. As simple as that. Now, what happens? People who try to get into immigration visa, if they are finding that is very tough, they try to come into study visa. All right. Now, visa officer can find out. It's not that they cannot. Visa officer can find out, and their work is to stop them. And if we are doing it, then we will be in soup because we work so hard in category 2, we are not even charging. And we do the thinking that our payout will be coming from university. But university will pay only if the student is there and he is studying at least for 3 to 4 months, showing continuous attendance. But these people who go there, their intention is different. They will not join the university and continuously study, show the attendance also. That means who will be the loser? You, us will be the loser, not the candidate. All right. Yes, Dr. Sudhir.
We said that educational visas are promoted and encouraged, and visas for immigration are not permitted because of commercial reasons. It helps their economy because they get a number of students spending currency in that country. Now, insofar as India is concerned, is it not viewed a little adversely that our students are going abroad for studies and we are losing out on so much of foreign exchange?
Foreign exchange. Yes, definitely yes. We are paying in dollars in that case. Yes, that is right. So when it comes to India, India is the second largest source market for the international studies. China is first. So when it is coming to India, study abroad is not a new business. Study abroad is not a new thing. In fact, it is one of the old business. As I already mentioned, most of you already know that. Our founding fathers studied abroad. Gandhiji studied abroad, Nehruji studied abroad. So it is not something that it is very new for us. They know the benefit of studying abroad and that's why they are doing. And India is still fine with that. That's why all the education loans and all those things are awarded now. That is Indian banks only they are giving, right? So India is still fine. However, India is trying to build world-class universities here in India so that people consider studying here than going. That way they are working rather than restricting the whole process of studying abroad. All right. Because whichever the way you are restricting here in India, they will find a way to go and study abroad. You cannot discourage people from studying abroad without having the international facility here in India itself. And it is not only about the education. In fact, 60 to 70% of people, they are going and studying abroad with the thought process of getting a job over there and getting a PR after that and getting citizenship after that. Okay. If that is the intention, then you can never stop them. Isn't it? Dr. Sudhir?
Yes, sir, correct, sir.
So India is not stopping anybody in that case. In fact, not only this. Anyway, even without this, also the brain drain is happening, isn't it? That too in millions. Here we are talking about 1 million students.
Sir, brain drain is happening because of there are a lot many reasons behind that. Because here in India, if you see, the government schools are being closed and private schools and colleges are being opened. So the education has become very tough to get it for a common person. So it is better to go outside, out abroad, get educated over there, get job over there, and as you said, get PR also.
Yes. Now, the question is, there are so many people out there, so many people service providers out there. Every nook and corner, there are one or the other service providers offering the same service of study abroad. Why a potential client should come to you? Why a potential client should come to you? There are so many others.
Yeah, can I?
Yes, yes, sir.
It's the wide variety offers that we give as per the requirement. This comes the first, and the confidence. We have to gain the confidence of the student, saying that we'll be offering you the best education from the best universities, and we have to make them think in a long way, not in a short way that you go there, you earn dollars. That's not the issue. Our focus should be mainly on education system and how it help you in after masters, how the better job you will get and how the successful you will be in. That's how we have to counsel them.
Okay. But don't you think the same way that other counselors will also do? Other people also, other not counselors, but other people, other service providers.
Yeah, they do, sir. I accepted there are many competitors, many of them do, but we have to think our own strategies. We have to work out our own strategies, how to gain the confidence of the students. We have to think any one point to gain it.
That's right. So in order to understand how to differentiate yourself, we should understand who are the other service providers out there in the market, right?
Yeah. And also you have mentioned what is your positioning. So first we have to map ourselves. How many? If my place is Hyderabad, I have to just have a survey of how many agents are there, how many potential are there, how many below potential are there, how many students are there. We must have that data, everything, and according to the data, we have to make our strategy to gain the student. It's a plan, it's a strategical way to do that.
So if you can do that, then well and good, fantastic. But even there is a simpler way of understanding it is also there. If you know who are the people out there who is providing the similar kind of services and understand what exactly they do and what exactly the objective behind it, then we can sort this out. There are three types of service providers offering same or similar kind of service: agents, consultants, and counselors. Now, what's the difference between agents, consultants, and counselors? If you attended the webinar, you would have understood this clearly because I highlighted this in the webinar itself. Anybody can explain?
So
Sir, I didn't get the question. Can you
agents
come
and
again?
consultant are university centered, and as a counselor, we are student centric. Our first priority is getting up what the student need, and we let them choose what they want.
Okay. Difference between agents, consultants, and counselors.
Yeah, agent is that he does all sort of works. What I mean, and a consultant is is having a specific university recognitions or a tie-ups. Consultant is an authorization. Like some universities, you have type. Suppose I have a type with Eduma, I can say that, right? It's a brand. So I can be a consultant behalf of Eduma. Okay, and counselor is an additional part where we get professional counselors who we advise to the students. I hope this is the difference between agent, consultant, and a counselor.
Can I come in?
Sir, agents can hire consultant and counselor. Agent is money minded, he is only interested in his business. Whereas counselor and consultant are knowing the ABC of the migration and student visa. They know everything about it. The agent is knowing, but he is only money minded people. They are only money minded people. They want to grow their business. They can hire consultant and counselor also.
I think counselor is supposed to counsel the student and then still find an opportunity to send him or her based on the profile, rather than agent who's has got his own tie-up and only aiming to push the student to where he has got his connections rather than working on the student's profile and then finding a suitable opportunity for the student.
Very good. Kanchan, you want to say something?
Already that point is mentioned. I've seen agents have particular tie-ups and they are actually selling seats irrespective whether the student fits the criteria or if they have the budget, they are more intent on selling their seats of the university that they are representing. Consultants basically are not just for one particular university. They may have tie-ups with certain and more, but they are like, okay, whichever country to choose, whichever program to choose. So they are still better than agents in a way where they see the fitness of the or the budget of the client and their specific choices and go according to those universities. But a counselor is a student-centric person who actually evaluates the profile and looks at the long-term goal of the student and understands the employability part or the what do you call it goal part, aspirations of the student, and accordingly help them to shortlist the program as well as the country as well as the university, irrespective whether there is a tie-up or no tie-up or whichever way, number of applications, that does not matter as long as we are able to identify what the student wants, desires, and gets in the right course in the right country and the right program.
Very good. Very good. So all of you already explained what it is. For others, I just explain you what is the difference. Agent is a representative of the university. That's why they are called as agent of the university. That's why the name agent came to forefront. Consultants are someone who is knowledgeable in the process of getting admission in top universities. And they charge for their time and knowledge. They charge for their time and knowledge. So in any industry, someone who is charging for their time are called as consultants. Otherwise, they're called as employees, isn't it? Someone who is charging for their time or consultants. That's why someone who is guiding student on how to get admission in the top universities and what is the process behind it, they are called as consultants. They are not getting commission from the university. They are getting paid from the parents and students only as a fees. That's why they are called as consultants. Agents are getting paid from the university in terms of commission. So agents get commission, consultants get fees. Then who are counselors? Counselors are the representatives of the students. Like agent is a representative of the university, counselors are representatives of students. What student need, what is best for the student, what is best for the success of the student, counselor do. Whether it's a tie-up university, non-tie-up university, doesn't matter as long as that is good for the student, counselors do. Objective of a counselor is success of the student. Objective of an agent is filling the quota. That's the huge difference. Understood this part, Elizabeth?
Yes, sir. Understood.
Very good. Now, your clients are coming, meeting you for counseling.
So we are falling under which category?
Now you tell me. Who are we?
Counselors.
Counselors.
Of course,
Counselors.
Of course.
Counselors.
Yeah. We are counselors. Now, parents are coming to you, the candidate is coming to you for counseling. After the counseling, they clearly understand you are different. You are different from anybody else out there, because it's not that they are first time they are coming and meeting you, they never gone to anybody else. They would have done all the window shopping, then only they must be coming to you. But now they can feel the difference that you are different. You are completely different from anybody else because your process itself is different. First, you are asking about them, understanding, you are trying to understand what exactly they need. You complete the profiling, you are showing them the whole list of universities, courses, countries available for this course, what is decided, possibilities, and then you shortlist and you give them the complete report itself upfront. Shortlisting happens in the first counseling itself. And you give them the report in a PDF and also in hard copy. And all the possibilities, each and everything, the fees, duration, the necessary process, each and everything you can communicate upfront on. And they get the value upfront, even before they are deciding, even before they are paying. They get the value upfront in that. And they find there is no restriction. Whatever they are asking, whatever they are thinking, you have everything in your hand. Everything is possible for you. Tie-up, non-tie-up doesn't matter. You have no restriction. They find it this is really different. When they are understanding clearly that you are working hard for the success of their son, for the success of their daughter, you are really working hard. Whether they go to anybody else. If they understand you are working hard for their success, whether they go to anybody else, consider you are charging 10,000 extra. Still they are going for anybody else because of that 10,000 puja. Whether they go to anybody else, if they clearly understand this.
They won't go, but sometimes it's the mindset. Some people have this mindset, at least in North India, that if you charge, they give better service. But if you're able to coach them, or let's say, sit with them and take them through all the things that you mentioned, then they would, because they've got the right information, they would want to stick with you.
No, charging is not stopping us. You can charge. That's not a problem. It's only that we are not charging. It's not stopping you from charging. Right? You can go ahead and charge.
Yeah.
That is the difference that is making. Go ahead and make some money. We are not stopping you. Right?
Indeed.
Only thought process is if they are understanding that we are different and we are working for their success.
Absolutely. Yes, absolutely.
That is our question. You are a counselor and you are the representative for them, and your objective is their success. Why they want to study abroad? Because they think this increases the probability of their success.
Absolutely.
Your objective is also making them successful. Both are aligned. But other two people, it is not aligned. One guy is looking for finishing the quota. Another guy is charging for the time, the fees for the time of their spending.
Sure.
Nothing wrong. Nothing wrong. I am not blaming them. That is their work. All right. But what we are doing is aligning with the objective of your target.
True.
Right? As long as they are understanding that, they will not go to anybody else. They will come only to you. And that is our question. And this need to be conveyed clearly whenever you are providing counseling to the candidates. That's the time you are having to convey this. All right. But now the question is how to get them? How to get them for counseling? Right? That is exactly what we are going to discuss today. How to get them for counseling? First of all, they need to come for counseling. How to get them for counseling? There are two broad mediums we have.
So, can I ask a question, please?
Yes, Amit.
Yeah. So, I am like an academic research guide to many of the students who are studying in UK.
Yeah.
So you know that academic support they require, so I help them in that.
Yeah.
So now I have seen that many of the students have a goal of, going to the UK for settle. As you also know, many of them have this, as a
Yes.
career progression. But many a times they want to go to a college, which is offering them a good discount, not a very high fees and all that. And
True.
I came across few agents who are able to have a bucket of, discounts provided to them by from the college, and they have subjectively can distribute it to different students as per their, so that becomes their USP,
True.
which they forward it to the students.
Yeah.
So is there something like that we can also have, like some scholarships or which come to us?
I think this is more prominent in the regions of Punjab and Haryana. To be very precise, what I have experienced is that many agents pre-book or pre-buy the seats, and then they are able to give it at a reasonable cost to the candidates. What I have heard of it. I don't know how much is it correct or not.
All right. So Pooja, you are also having questions similar to this?
Yes. So my question is, one, just to give the background, I'm also a mother of a third year CSE student. So the interest started from there. So I can see both sides of the table, really. How do we handle agents who are saying, we will guarantee your son admission or your child admission in one of the colleges? Right. So parents have an urge to kind of go to those agents who say, yes, yes, we guarantee. You may not get it in King's College, but you will for sure get it either in Leeds or at Manchester or ABC. Right. So how to counteract that?
Okay. All right. First, I'll address about the scholarship or discount. See, discount, there is nothing called discount. They call it a scholarship only. All right. So there are different types of scholarships. And even in the scholarship, university level scholarship is by default we apply for. University level scholarship, by default we apply for. In fact, it is not related to academics also. Early bird offers are available. Early bird scholarships, they are available. $2,000, $3,000, they by default give if you are applying a little early. That is one thing. If academics is good, still we can get the discount in the fees, that is scholarship for academics. You can still get it. There are universities that we get. But again, you can never give a 100% mandatory thing saying that you will definitely get, you apply. All right. It is a decision that is coming from academic panel from the university only. So there are higher chances if they are applying early. Late they are applying, obviously even seat itself will not be available. On top of it, why they will be giving a scholarship for the person. All right. So applying early is always having a higher probability of getting the scholarship. Now, when it is coming about blocking the seat and selling it with the discount, those are all the agent thing. All right. They block the seat, not higher level universities will get into that. All right. Only lower level universities where they have fear of not filling the seats, they get into all this kind of dealings. But we don't want to send across our students for the lower level universities. All right. Medium level, at least the top level and medium level, we want to send across. Not in the bottommost. Bottommost have this. Right. We don't get into that kind of dealings. That is one. But definitely, in fact, most of our students get the scholarship because of their academics or early bird. All right. They get good scholarship also, very good scholarship, almost 50%, 60% of their fees also they got. All right. We arrange for it. Now, coming to the question by Pooja. Yes, Pooja, what you highlighted?
So I said that there are counselors or agents or organizations which are telling students that, they are guaranteeing guarantee that your child will get admission abroad. If not in, a top college, but maybe some.
Got it. Now, when it is coming to guarantee, nobody can guarantee anything. Because it's not you and me deciding whether the student is getting selected for this university or not. There is a selection panel that decides the selection of the student. Two factors that influence this decision. One, whatever the academics they are having or IELTS score they are having and all those things, plus the demand for that particular intake. What if the whole seats are getting over in just 1 week of opening the slot? No matter how much, whatever it may be, how much ever the academics it may be, if it is close, that's it. You can never guarantee in that case. It is already full. You can never guarantee anything in that case, right? So,
Sure.
so in that case, it is only the knowledge about certain universities that okay, this range of marks can get admission in these kind of universities. This range of academics may not get admission in this kind of universities. That is knowledge that we gain being in the market for so long time. All right. That knowledge we already have. We already propose. In fact, we arranged that 5 or 6 universities name in such a way. Top two will be means the two will be in the top university level. If it is available, fantastic, very good. This is good for the candidate. The middle level two, that is like 60-40%, 70-30%, that kind of. The last 1 or 2, it is like even 50%, 60% also they were taking, but candidate is around 70% academics. So it is like sure shot. All right. But no guarantee. Sure shot. All right. That kind of. So that is the combination we arrange and we send them. So that if first 2 or 3 is not getting, at least remaining 2 will be there for them. They will not be losing out the entire intake. All right. It is the arrangement of the offer.
Sure. Thank you.
Yeah. Yes, Venki.
If my understanding is right, the guarantee is for an offer letter, but not for a visa, right? The agents can only guarantee an offer letter from the universities that they have their own quotas, but definitely from a visa perspective, nobody can actually guarantee. Right?
Even I am saying offer letter also you cannot give a guarantee.
Okay.
I am saying that even though with the knowledge in the market, we can, to a certain extent, we can predict it. Yes, this university can give offer for this kind of scores. All right, we can predict it. That is possible, and 99.9% that is true also. Most of the time, we will be right in predicting it. But still, don't promise anything to the candidate. 100% you will be getting. This is my guarantee. Never enter into that guarantee thing. All right.
Yeah.
Visa, forget about it. Visa, it is not in anybody's hand, only in visa officer's hand. Okay. Nobody can give guarantee on the visa. I am saying not to give guarantee on the offer letter.
I think the university also will not be able to give the guarantee on visa.
Absolutely. University also cannot give the guarantee on the visa. So these are all the things the agents practice because they need to lure the parents by saying some of the certain words, certainty they want to give. They say, but if that is not happening, they say that we tried and it's not happened because of this, because of that. But I don't want you to say that and get anything that is happening outside, then not to spoil your name. All right. Communicate what exactly it is. Don't say anything more than that. Don't say anything lesser than. Tell exactly what it is, and tell them, explain the process. See, it is not that I am selecting the student. It's not that Edumilestone is selecting the students or offering giving the offer letter. Every university have their own selection panel. They decided. They decided, right? And nobody can influence. Even there are agents. They say that we have insider. You pay this money and we will get the offer. All those things are not true. All those things are not true at all. They simply say upfront just to give some confidence, but that is not true. Even there were some instances, few people were having insiders in few countries, in few universities. All those things are out. Measures were taken all of them were out by this time. Countries are getting stringent, universities are getting stringent because they faced all the problems because of all these kind of malpractices. Now they are coming with the solution how to eradicate it completely. And those people who are practicing, they are feeling the heat and they are the target for all these actions. Definitely, we don't want to be in that whole category itself. All right. That's why I'm saying communicate exactly what it is. Got it?
Yes, sir.
All. And if you are doing exactly what it is, still you will be getting maximum number of people because you create the trust and credibility in the market. You will create the trust and credibility. That is exactly what you need to build. Not to spoil that. Trust and credibility is exactly what you need to build. Files will come, revenue will come. Only if you establish your trust and credibility. Nothing else. Got it, Pooja? Pooja
Thank you.
Malik?
Yes, thank you.
So, two broad mediums to reach out to your target audience. One is online, second is offline. There are list of sources online, there are list of sources offline as well. So, we'll start with online. The first thing is someone who is confused about what university to join, what course to study, what country, any kind of confusion they are having or need more information, where they go and search. Where they go and search?
Google.
Very good. So when they are going and searching in Google, what is appearing in front of them as a result matters to you, isn't it? Because that's how they are creating visibility that service provider, this particular service provider is providing international studies service. When they are searching, service providers appear in front of them. When more and more they are reading, more and more they are confused. And more they confuse, they need support. Whenever they think about support, they think about the service provider that they have seen recently on. Immediately they click on it, whatever, they reach out, they ask for support. Since all of you are online, go to Google and type study abroad. Tell me what you are seeing over there. Go to Google, type study abroad, tell me what you are seeing.
I'm seeing one to study abroad in 2024, secure up to 100% scholarship.
So it's saying Shiksha, IDP, education,
Yeah, Shiksha, IDP education.
great learning,
Yeah,
into
same.
study,
For me, leverage edu.
go
Abroad, upgrade abroad, go overseas, college dunya.
Yes. So, whatever you are seeing at the top, you must be seeing sponsored.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sponsored. What is the meaning of sponsored mean?
They have paid to be on this particular position.
Correct. These are all Google AdWords. They are advertising over there. So they are running ad campaigns. Whomsoever typing these keywords, study abroad, international studies, or anything that is related to international studies, there are hundreds of keywords. Whomsoever searching for that keyword, they are appearing in front of them. These are all ads. So anybody who is clicking on that ad, what will happen? They will be redirected to a website or a landing page. There a form will be there. They need to fill that form. Once it is filled, leads will reach out to the company representative. So that representative will call and speak and onboard and generate leads like this. they onboard these students. This is one way of generating lead and closing. That is the flow. Second way in Google is the organic search results. Like something that is listed over there, showing over there, but that is not sponsored. That is organic. Organically, that is coming. But there are more than 2 million websites are there that is related to study abroad. But why only this 10 or 15 websites are shown in the front page of the Google search? On what basis they are shown? Any idea?
So from search engine optimization.
Very good. Search engine optimization, SEO. So these websites are doing SEO. That's why they are ranking in the top and they are coming in the front page of the Google search. Now, is that free? SEO? SEO is free?
Yes.
Paid service.
I think it's the keywords that you should incorporate in the website so that, and also with the traffic that is directed to your website. So it keeps on increasing the chances of coming on the first page.
For this, we have to pay a very high amount.
Yeah, but
I think there would be some service providers working behind those.
Yeah, but I guess we need some dedicated SEO backend guys to work constantly on that.
So they will work for free?
No, it is a paid service and it is
A
expensive.
paid service and expensive as well. Very good. So you are not paying to Google, but you are paying to the service provider. In this case, it is professional, SEO professional, expert. How much normally SEO consultant charge? Any idea?
40 to 45K per month.
40 to 45. Is that a variable or a fixed number?
It is a variable, I guess. Depends on. I'm not sure. I just checked it last month.
I think it can depend on industry to industry, competition wise.
No. It depends on number of keywords that they should optimize.
Yes.
Right? That's how they charge. Number of keywords. Per keyword wise, say for example, there are SEO consultants who charge 5,000 to 10,000 per keyword per month. So normally companies will not go for only one keyword. They go for 5 to 10 keywords. That means what? 25, 50,000 per month or up to 1 lakh. They will be spending money not to come in the front page of the Google search result. They spend 50,000 to 1 lakh rupees to come in the front page of the Google search. Is there any guarantee they give? SEO consultants give guarantee?
No.
100%. I will get you in the top. Yeah, for selling purpose, they still write it in the ad. But when you are really asking or when you are really doing, not necessarily. They say, madam, it will take time. Sir, it will take time. What do you think? It will happen
It will take at least 6 months. You have to pump money.
Yes.
They say.
Yes. It will happen. Eventually, it will happen. Wait. Patience. That's what they say. For that also, you need to spend money. 50,000 to 1 lakh rupees. You keep on spending money, waiting for the day that you will be appearing in the front page. All right. But for the other companies also spend equal amount of money or more than that to come in the front. So it is like always a race to come in the front page of the Google search results. Race among the SEO consultants. All right. But still, people spend money, people come there in the front page of the Google search. So Google sponsored, that is ads, that is also costing you money. How much it is costing? Per click basis, they charge. More the competition, higher the amount. Currently, it is going around 300 rupees per keyword, per click. 300 rupees per click. Sometimes it goes even higher than. But on an average, around 200 to 300 is not going. So that is also me to generate leads. Here also it is money. No, nothing free. Is there anything free that we can feature in front of a potential target audience? Then how to appear in front of your potential target audience if both are costing you so much? There is one more way that we call it as Google business page. Google my business page. So this appears just below your sponsored ads. You can see the map in your search result, the local map. So in your search result, there will be local map listing out the local service providers. And the Google also list out, point out who are all the service providers locally available and the listing of those service providers just below the map. This is called Google My Business page. So that listing consists of the name of the service provider, contact number, ratings, reviews, distance from your location, web link, working timings, all those things will be listed over there. This is from Google. And this is not required any kind of SEO and nothing from setting up campaign or anything for this. How much Google is charging for this listing? Any idea?
Nothing.
Somewhere around 2,000, 2,500 like that.
Google is charging 2,500?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Nothing, sir. Nothing, sir. In fact,
Free
they
of
give a
cost.
20,000 ad credit if you spend 20,000 on that.
Google is not charging anything at all. Zero.
Exactly. In fact, that's what I'm saying. They are giving 20,000 ad credit if you spend 20,000 on them. Whether you take up the offer or not, up to you, but they are giving that.
That is AdWords credit. 20,000 what they are giving is for AdWords. For setting up campaigns and everything. Up to 20,000 they are giving free one. And you can test it out.
Correct, correct.
But for this business page listing, there is nothing. Zero. Google
And
is
it
not
is pretty organic because if you get ratings and if your clients are putting reviews, it automatically starts coming on top.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Google is not charging a single penny also for this. And anybody can create their Google business page. All of you can create your Google business. All you need to do is create an account in Google business page, fill the form over there and submit it. That's it. You will get one physical letter from Google for verification of address to your address. Once you punch that access code or PIN number what they are sending across online in your account, your page will be active. If you can create it, well and good. If you need support, we provide that support to you in creating this business page for you. Shiju from operations team can help you out in creating this business page for you. And of course, we are not charging anything for that. This is support from our end. We create it and give it to you. Got it? Any question in this?
No, sir.
Yeah, I have a question.
Yes.
Yeah, my name is Vincent Mark.
Vincent.
Vincent Mark.
Vincent. All right. I'll just change it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, so Google business page, can we have multiple pages like it's on a personal name and the organization name also as well, something like that?
You can create, but your reviews will split up. All right. The most important thing is not creating the page. That is only 50%. But a page that is having more number of reviews generate leads for you. If you're splitting the page into two different things, then you need to get reviews in both the pages.
Yeah, if I have different services, then definitely
Yes.
I can segregate that.
Correct. Yes.
According to that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, okay. Thank you. Thank you.
As I already mentioned, creating the page is only 50%. Remaining 50% is getting reviews.
ఆయనకి 5 కావాలి యూనివర్సిటీ సార్ హెచ్ఈసి యూనివర్సిటీ ఆఫ్ లక్సమ్
Yeah. Getting reviews is another 50%. So many counselors say that, sir, people are not writing reviews. How to get the reviews over there? They are saying they will write the review, but they are not writing. What to do? But only if you have more than 20 reviews in your page, only then you will be getting incoming calls. There is a statistics.
So if we only, sir, sorry to interrupt. If we have only 20 reviews, then only what will happen?
Not only 20 reviews, minimum 20.
Minimum 20, minimum 20, sorry.
Only then the incoming calls you will be getting.
Okay, incoming calls, yeah, yeah.
Otherwise, they will not bother to reach out to you. There is a statistics. 80% of pages in the Google business page is having lesser than 20 reviews. 80% of pages. Only 20% of pages have more than 20 reviews. And 80% of leads are going to 20% of pages that is having more than 20 reviews. And remaining 80% of pages are getting only 20% of leads. That means what? To start with, immediately we should be having more than 20 reviews. To be on the top 20%. But how to get the reviews? How to get initial reviews? How to get ongoing reviews? How to get it?
You should be behind the client to get the review back.
Then also they'll just say, sir, I'll do that. I'll do it today. I'll do it in the evening. I'll do it. But they don't. I mean, literally.
Correct. Yes, Kanchan, you have idea?
You have to share the review link and ask your community, ask your colleagues, ask your friends, your clients and everyone, and give a timely follow-up for them to get that review to you. So you can share link, please review. You can market your content also. Please review us on this. Provide a review.
Very good for that first initial 20 reviews.
Yeah.
And in that review, they can write about you.
Yeah.
Not necessarily about the service, because if they are writing about the service, the potential client can easily see that this is a fake review. So not necessarily about the service they should write, but they can write about you. All right. But after
you
that,
mean to say,
yes,
you mean to say you mean to say it is okay to get a normal review or a business review?
Normal review about you. Say, for example, your friend is writing, I know Vincent for last 15 years. He is such a wonderful person. Very resourceful person. Anything related to education is well versed. I have seen personally that he helped many students about admissions, about giving direction about what exactly is more suitable for them. I highly recommend Vincent for anyone who is looking for the kind of support or kind of service in order to get admission abroad. It is like personal. They are vouching for you. All right. Because if they are writing, I'm a student, I'm in Australia, and Vincent is good, then it is obviously fake. What I'm saying is you need to get the review, but need to be genuine. I'm not talking about fake reviews to be filled initially. or anytime in your Google business. Let your friends and family write about you, because it is not always about your service. It is also about the person who is providing the service. Initial 15-20 reviews can be about you. After that, it is going to be about your service only anyway. At least that first 15-20 can be about you. That you don't need to depend on any of your clients. That you can get it initially itself. Yes or no?
Yeah, very true. Thank you.
It's a good idea.
Thank you, Kanchan madam.
Yeah.
The next one, how to get ongoing reviews.
Sir, hello.
Yes.
Sir, there were some calls coming to my mobile and saying that you can work from home. Just for eagerness, I just answered, I am ready to go to work from home. Then they sent me a link wherein it was a I have to rank some of the restaurants or some companies that I have gone over there, and it is of best quality also. By ranking them, they are getting business. That means for this particular Google, I think for becoming at the top, they are getting such kind of work done to others.
Oh, that is proven fraudulent. No? Those people are caught already, they are inside the jail, right?
Yeah.
So that is no longer going to happen. So don't worry.
People are using this technique.
Yeah. No, they collect money from you.
Yeah, they are giving money.
No, they are giving money initially, and they will say that since you are earning this much, there is one more bigger task available. You deposit this much amount.
Yeah.
You will deposit that much amount. They will give that also. And after that, they will ask you to pay a huge amount of money, luring you.
Whatever they have been given will be gone away.
Yes, exactly. After that, they will never pick the call. They cut it off. That is proven fraudulent case. Don't fall into that. All right. For others who are not knowing, I'm just informing you not to get into that. That is fraudulent thing.
I didn't go for that. I just blocked that number.
Yeah.
I think you can go for it and initially make some money and get out of it.
No, they will call you continuously after that. Completely. No need to waste your time on it. So, how to get ongoing reviews? Say, ongoing reviews will be coming from your clients. So, how to get ongoing reviews? Because there are many counselors, they say that even parents told that they are going to write the review. They will definitely write. But I'm following up with them, they are not writing. What to do? How many times I follow? They are not writing. So, what to do with those people? Amit?
Yep. We can send them the link, and that's Kanchan said already that guide them what they should be writing, because many times they don't know also. So tell them like suggestive, so they have, it's easier for them, and it can be so. And if we have provided good service, definitely the reviews will come to us.
No, that is what is not happening.
Yeah, so we can send them the link, and I don't know, maybe a suggestive thing. We can tell them that if do you find this okay, then you can post this.
How many of you already having business page for any other services?
I do have some.
I do have for the same service.
Rufus.
I have proper for career counseling and study abroad.
Yes, that I know, Kanchan.
I have for career counseling, sir.
Yeah. So Rufus?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Rufus, you are already having.
Yes.
How you are getting reviews in your page?
So usually in the end of my session, I will give at least a couple of minutes or 5 minutes for my client to fill in the review right in front of me and then get it submitted. That's how I usually do it till now.
Very good. Fantastic. This is the solution. This is the solution. This is how it need to be done. Last 5 minutes of your counseling session need to be the review session. Need to be the review session, and this need to be communicated upfront only. not at the end of the moment. Before starting the counseling session, only need to communicate. This is the structure of the counseling session. First 5 to 10 minutes is going to be a general discussion. The next 1 hour to 1.5 hours is going to be the counseling session. The last 5 minutes is going to be the review session, where I will send across the link to you, the review link, to your WhatsApp. You just click on it, write 3 to 4 liners about your experience in this session. And this need to be communicated upfront. And send across the link, ask them to write that 4 or 5 lines. Until unless they are not writing, they are not going out. And this is mandatory. If 30 counselings you are providing in a month, 30 reviews need to be there online in Google Business Page. They will not be saying, I'm rushing, on the way I will write. No. If you are taking online session, then share the link through chat. But without getting a review, you are not closing the session itself. You are making it as part of the process itself. Then you will get the review. You will not facing any challenge. You will not be facing any challenge. You can surpass even 5 years, 10 years experienced service providers in terms of reviews, a matter of 5 to 6 months. Well, provided if you are following this process. All right. And this is proven. Just follow this system of getting reviews in your page. Understood this part?
Got it, sir.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Next one is online directories. So what are the online directories we have in India? Online directories. Just Dial, Suleika, Urban Pro, and there are other classifieds as well, online directories, regional level, city level. But these are all the prominent ones, Just Dial, Suleika, Urban Pros. So how exactly we can generate leads from this? You need to get listed, right? So there are free accounts, there are paid accounts. I'll not be suggesting you to go for free because you will not get anything out of it. I prefer getting listed only in the paid version.
So Urban Pro is a regional one or a pan-India one?
Pan-India one.
Okay.
Yeah. So paid account only go for. But when you are going for paid account, don't go for annual packages. Or not even for 6 months or 9 months or anything. Go for whatever the shorter tenure. Even if it is 7 days also, it's fine. Or it is 1 month, keep it 1 month. But whatever is the trial package, shorter one, take only those things initially.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, go ahead.
Sorry for interrupting you. I'm from actually a travel agent. So I'm from travel background. So I want to just keep my experience out here that Suleka.com is very good in giving the leads. But you have to take in a lead form, like annual 365 leads or 500 leads. But Just Dial, no. Just Dial, you will have many not appropriate or not, what do you say, not genuine leads they give. But Suleka, yeah, they give.
So I would also
I
second
had a
the
good
same.
experience with Suleka.
But Just Dial is somewhat more of keeping you in a loop in a online world. It just gives you,
Yes.
if you are on Just Dial, suppliers and other
It's
people
just an
will.
information. Yes, there is just for information. But
Yeah,
whereas
yeah.
Suleka, it converts. It
Yeah,
converts.
Suleka is that's
They give one lead to 5 on if you take the top one. And that for that we have to fight for that. Whoever comes you, they will take.
Yes, that's why it is important for us to try it with a small amount. Whatever.
Yeah. In the beginning, yes. Yeah, whatever you're saying is absolutely right. I agree. In the beginning, yes, we have to start with small, and as our experience gains, we can go with a bigger amount.
Correct. That's exactly what I'm saying. You try
Yes.
with a small amount trial package. You take trial package with all the three, with the small amount. Whatever is working, you stop other things and expand on the one what is working. Because straightforward, we are saying that okay, this is not working, that is working, this is not working. Then we'll never know. Because many counselors they reach out, sir, I'm not getting leads. I spend huge amount of money. I'm not generally getting the volume of leads. Even if I'm getting, they are not qualified leads. Even if I'm getting qualified lead, already the people spoken to them and already converted. So I am not having time only. I am not getting opportunity only to speak to the clients, leads. Simply waste of time and money, sir. There are other set of counselors they call and say that I am getting bombarded with the leads. Huge amount of leads pouring in. I'm not having time to speak to all of the leads. Whatever I manage, I'm doing it. So there is complete mismatch. All right. That is why there are many factors that is involved in your location. There are other listings, other factors, say location factor, competition factor, category factor. There are so many things that influence it. Only by trying you get to know. By trying, you should not be spending a lot of money. That's why I'm saying start with small amount. Try it, find out whether it is working for you or not. If it is working out, that means you are generating more than what you are spending. Continue it. If you are generating lesser than what you are spending, then stop it. As simple as that, that is the thumb rule. All right. If you are getting quality leads and you are converting, generating more revenue than what you are spending, continue. No problem. If you are spending, what you are generating is lesser than what you are spending, then that is the alarm. You stop it. And you can try it with a small amount with all the, means at least top three. You can try it. Whichever works, continue. Make it bigger. Got it? Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. Next one is Quora. How many of you know what is Quora?
It's an
It's a
online
platform.
platform where people are asked questions and is answered, and it is almost on the top of every question that you post to Google. And I guess this is a US-based organization which is managing all the questions and answers. And anybody can answer that question that is posted over there in that forum.
Very good, Venki. Whether you written any answers in Quora?
I haven't done it so far, but that is one plan that I have for the future.
Very good.
I have written a lot of answers on Quora, sir.
Dr. Sudhir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. So how many views you are getting for your answers?
I've got in thousands actually.
Mm-hmm. Total
Basically
1,000 or
relating.
monthly 1,000?
Pardon?
Total 1,000 or monthly 1,000?
Not monthly 1,000. The views are in thousands. I don't recollect the exact figure.
Okay.
And primarily it is relating to joining the defense forces.
Okay.
I have been from the Air Force, so I have been answering those questions for people, and I'm getting good viewership.
Very good. Very good. Fantastic. Anybody else writing in Quora? All right. No problem. Quora is a question and answer platform. Anybody can ask question and anybody can write answer for those questions. Hundreds of thousands of people are coming to Quora every day basis from Google. How? Anybody who is typing question format search in Google, Quora appears in the top of the search result. And those people end up in Quora question and answers directly. Whether they have account or not having account doesn't matter. They can have access to the answers that is written over there, and they can read. They cannot comment, they cannot post, they cannot respond if they are not creating account. All right, but they can read. If they're really interested, they want to reach out to you, they just register and they can reach out to you. How? For that, your contact details need to be there. And you cannot put forth your contact details in the answers. Quora will not promote it. For that, what we should do? We need to create account. And in the profile page of the author, we need to mention background of you and your contact details in it. Contact details in your profile. And then you start writing answers for those questions that is related to international studies. Hundreds and thousands of questions are already there that is related to international studies in Quora. You don't need to write answers for all those questions. Just shortlist those questions that is having more than 10,000 views and start writing answers for those questions only. Why we are filtering for 10,000? Because only those questions are getting highest number of traffic because people are showing interest in those questions. For that, you can start writing answers. You can first create the list of questions. How to find out whether this is having 10,000 or above? Just by clicking the question, views and logs will be there. Just click on the views and logs. You can see the number of views happened for that question so far. Anything that is having more than 10,000, shortlisted. And start writing answers one by one. And I'm not expecting that you will be writing 4 or 5 answers every day. That's not possible also. Write one answer per week. One answer per week. One answer per week. You need to write a quality answer. That's why whole week you are taking. Okay. Now, if you are continuing for 6 months, every week you are writing one answer. That means how many answers you would have given? Around 24 answers you would have given. So 24 answers, consider that average of 500 views we are getting per month, per answer. That means 12,000 answers you must be, 12,000 views you must be having at the end of 6th month. At the end, 6th month itself, you will be getting 12,000 views. Now consider 2% of people are reaching out to you to discuss further. 2% of the 12,000 people reaching out to you because your contact details is already there in your profile. And how they get to know that your contact details are there in the profile? You can write at the bottom of your answer saying that if you have further queries, you can always reach out to me and my contact details are there in my profile page. So that they can go to your profile, find the contact details, they can reach out to you. Consider 2% of them are reaching out to you in a given month. How much is that? 2% of 12,000. How much is 2% of 12,000?
2,400.
No, 240.
Okay, sorry. 240.
240. 240 people reach out to you. Consider, let us not consider 2% also, 1%. That itself is
120.
Yes. That itself is 120 people reaching out. And for this, how much you are paying to Quora?
Nothing.
Nothing. It is free. Yes, you are spending your time and effort, but not money. Still, you can generate leads. That is possible through Quora. Any questions so far? Any questions?
Thank you for this insight relating to Quora, sir.
Yes, thank you so much for this.
Yes. So this is very much possible. You can go ahead and implement it as quickly as possible. All right. Now, the next one is social media. Social media communications to your target audience. Now, what social media we can use? What social media platforms we can use?
For school and college students, Instagram would be super.
For school
And for the third target audience, LinkedIn.
And if we want to reach out to the parents, then Facebook would be the Facebook and YouTube will be the appropriate thing.
Yes.
Very good. So based on the target audience, we select the social media, isn't it? So now we know clearly who are our target audience. So these are all the three major target audience. 9th standard to 12th standard students for bachelors. Whether our communication will be with the students or parents of the students.
Parents.
Of course, yes. Parents of the students. So if it is with parents of the students, then what social media we can use?
Facebook.
Facebook.
Very good. The second target audience, students, college students. What social media we use?
Instagram.
Instagram. Very good. Third target audience are experienced professionals. What social media we use?
LinkedIn.
LinkedIn. Very good.
Twitter
So,
also.
pardon?
Twitter also.
Twitter also, yes, that is professionals, correct. But
Twitter has become X now.
Correct. It becomes X and also it is charging more. But yes, that is also possible. That is one of the social media that you can use for professionals. Now, Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn. Now we know that Facebook we need to use. How exactly we use? How we can generate leads through Facebook? How to generate leads through Facebook?
Run Facebook ads specific to generating leads. Create posts, paid posts specific to generating leads.
Using Meta Ads Manager.
Any parents group available in the Facebook?
So creating a page and posting it, that can generate leads for you.
Posting informative content where
So any
contact details are also mentioned. Informative content regarding the intakes, regarding the entrance exams, regarding something, some content that is more engaging, whether it is post-wise, story or reels.
True.
What about the posters that LU Milestones is providing, sir? About
Yes,
those?
you will be getting every week.
So we can use that also?
You can.
Yeah. So we can use that to generate leads as well, I guess.
Yes. But whether that is going to generate lead if you are posting it in your Facebook account.
Yeah.
We can use the hashtags to generate leads.
No matter what, whatever the content you are posting in your page, that can get you likes. Lot of likes, but not leads. Leads, likes are not leads, isn't it? You will build your followers and people who like it and all those things. But not necessarily they will be calling you saying that I'm interested, I want to go ahead. Whoever is saying I'm interested, I want to go ahead, they are leads. What we need is leads, that too daily basis. Isn't it? Even to distribute your content, Facebook charge you money. That is called booster. You need to boost it, not to distribute to the people, even if it is a proper post that you are doing in your page. If you are not boosting it, it will be going to just 30-40 people. That's it. And out of that, some 4-5 people will be liking it. That's it. If the post itself is not reaching, then what's the point? That too, whether it is reaching to the right audience or not, you will never know.
one way that I have found with Facebook to generate leads is, for the business page or for myself, when we are connecting to groups, related groups, study groups or parent groups or, entrepreneur groups or buy sell groups on Facebook of the related field, and they have those certain free marketing days, free posting days, and then there are requirement also. So you tag or you advertise yourself when there is a requirement for that kind of services, plus you market your own services and offers also in those groups.
Yes, groups, definitely yes. With the help of the group admin, you can post. They charge a minimal amount. In most of the admins, they charge a minimal amount and you can post it. That is one way you can get the inquiries.
So
But
if we offer something that the student wants, like a first free session, so that can help in generate leads.
yes, you can do that as well.
Something that the student wants. So obviously we want something that they respond to.
Correct. But that need to go to the right audience, isn't it? The most important thing is that. And that need to get distributed. Not just few hundred people, thousands of people. If we want to do all those things, then Facebook campaign is the solution for it. Campaigns. So for all your pages, you will have access to Ads Manager. If you are clicking on Ads Manager, it will take you to a campaign dashboard. In the campaign dashboard, it asks for create campaigns. When you are clicking that button, create campaign, it will show the different varieties of campaigns available in Facebook. There are reach campaigns, there are awareness campaign, branding campaign, there are engagement campaigns, there are lead generation campaigns. So we choose the campaign that is based on our objective. So what is our objective?
Lead generation.
Lead generation is our objective. So what is the difference between the other kind of campaigns and lead generation campaign? Any idea? Anybody?
Other campaigns create mostly the brand awareness, awareness about your products, and lead generation literally brings the leads.
How? How it is different than that?
Is it
Making
sent to
the
a
participant respond.
targeted? Is it sent to a targeted audience or something like that?
No, targeting you can do with others also, other campaigns also.
Okay.
So what is the actual difference in lead generation campaign when comparing to others?
No idea.
It makes the participant to respond to some campaign offering that we are doing. So respond will definitely get us leads.
Almost there.
And I think only the people who are in need of our service will fill up their informations.
Okay.
Like for EduMiles also, I thought the campaign that I saw somewhere on Instagram, I responded to that, and that's how we got connected.
Correct. That was a lead generation campaign. That was a lead generation campaign. How it was different from other campaign? What exactly you did in that?
Fill up our informations.
What you did?
It has a basic form in which you have to fill details.
Exactly. That is the difference. Lead generation campaign consists of lead form. We call the actual name of that form is FB form, Facebook form. So you'll not be going out of Facebook or Instagram to fill that form. All you need to do is just click on call to action. That is, learn more, register, sign up. The moment you click that, immediately a form will open in front of you. Within Facebook itself, not outside of Facebook. What normally happens in other campaign is when you are clicking on that call to action, it redirects you to a landing page or a website. Most of the traffic will drop. there itself, because they don't want to go out of Facebook. So traffic will be down immediately. In terms of FB form, it is not taking you out of Facebook. It in front of you, there is a form that opens. Even in that form, you don't need to fill. Pre-filled. Your details are pre-filled. Name, contact number, email ID, location, pre-filled. All you need to do is just click on submit. The moment you click on submit, immediately it becomes the lead. All those details will be coming to publication tools. Under publication tools, library, form library. When you are clicking form library, you can download the leads in CSV format, spreadsheet format. As simple as that.
Sir, can you once again repeat how to create these leads?
I'll tell you the flow.
Yes.
Ads manager, you end up in a campaign dashboard. Create campaign button. After create campaign, it asks for different types of campaign. You select lead generation campaign. After lead generation campaign, it asks for filling the details. It's just filling the form. One by one, you need to fill the form and create the ad and filters so that the campaign will run. Now, two parameters are important over here in this campaign. First one is the ad setup. Second is target audience setup. Ad setup consists of two more things. First one is your image or video. Second is description. Now, image or video you can put forth. The objective of the image or video is to get attention of your target audience. Not necessarily need to be a flashy video, that the high quality one that you need to spend huge amount of money for that. Nothing. In fact, based on our experience, a simple static image is getting more number of leads than the flashy video. A simple image can attract more number of target audience than your flashy video, because it is simple to understand and it makes sense to your target audience. That is sufficient. Yes, Pooja.
So would you be able to help us with creating these ads or images, or is it we have to do it at our own self?
No, images anyway we are circulating it every week.
Okay.
And that comes without our branding. Right? So you can use your branding and you can use it. And we will not be setting up the campaign for you, because we will not be having that much bandwidth to set up the campaign for each and every one. However, when you are setting up, whether it is proper or not, we can definitely help you out with that.
Sure. Okay.
But two ways how you can do it. One, either you can learn how to do it, because all the materials are there in YouTube itself. How to set up a good Facebook campaign. It is already there.
Okay.
Right? You can just watch and do it. Business part of it, you may not be understanding. That's why I'm telling you right now. Business part of it. What need to be there. All right. Otherwise, you can outsource it to any digital marketer who can help you in setting up the campaign and give you. Even he need the business part of it. That's why this is important. I'm covering all those parts of it now.
Sure, thank you.
Now, image.
Sir,
yes, Amit.
Since there are so many channel partners that you have, and the cost of running these campaigns are so huge, can AdUmiles run these campaigns and as based on location basis, so if the responses are coming, then local channel partners can get benefits of that in that way, so that the cost, since they are very huge, but if so many people collectively, or if you say whoever are willing, so if you run the campaign that in that manner, it becomes cost effective, and at the same time, a bigger campaign can be run in that way.
Possible. In fact, when we proposed this sometime back, Initially, few people accepted also, but they want to run it in their own way, their own flavor. In fact, they are not only having this service, they are having all other services. They want to merge it together and they want to put forth in such a way.
So, but okay, understood. Some people want to run it on their own way. But if there is a, if there is a way in which you can, bring like-minded people together, so about, let's say, out of 800 or so, 50 people also come together, from based on different location. So it becomes cost effective, and at the same time, a lot of people would get benefited from this. And I
Cost,
think that you can, and
see, it's
doing
not
it from
about
your,
it is not about the cost.
right.
Cost is going to be same because click basis and everything will be same only. But yes, effectiveness and also it is happening in one place. The distribution happens in all those things. But again, there are so many things that is going behind. Um, if you are running that campaign and distribution of lead that is coming into picture, there are certain days that more leads come. There are certain days less leads come, and moderating between the channels from the same location. All those things are there. But yes, this is possibility. We are actually thinking that is in cards.
That can be done through you only,
You can
sir.
always
Because
all right. So
yes, okay.
we try and figure out the way without creating any problem for any of our channels. We need to do. All right. So end of the day, our objective is everybody should be getting benefited and they should be successful. One way is you can set up your own campaign and generate more leads for yourself, and you will be focusing on it, and you will be taking it seriously and close it. Because you are spending money, you are spending your time, effort, everything, you take your lead seriously. Otherwise, see, we are also having career counseling channels, right? We generate leads for them as well. In fact, centralized leads we generate in our listing page. What we are observing is that even Kanchan is also here. She know what I am talking about. We generate leads. Again, we don't distribute it ourselves. It is nothing manual. Automatically, people whomsoever coming there, reading the profile of the counselor, they click on interested for callback or they click on fixing appointment. And they share their number, name and everything. That directly goes to the counselor. The counselor's number directly goes to the candidate. They interact each other, they fix appointment, they complete the counseling. All right. Even with that, we generate thousands of leads every month, and it is automatically distributed to our channel partners only. Even in that case, there are channel partners. There are channel partners. They just don't call. They just don't pick up the call. When the candidate call also, they just don't pick up the call. And there are leads coming and sitting there in their CRM for lead. But days together, months together, they never bother to call also. That's why we give an option. Second, third counselor also, they can book it. Whomsoever calling first, they can speak. Okay.
Sir, in this case, can I
This is
get some
happening.
idea?
No, wait. This is happening because they are not paying a single penny for these leads. When there is zero money spent or it is free, there is no value. All right. So when we are charging for the leads, they say that no, this is high cost. Already we are this one, that one, there's expenses there, and you are charging for this. So all kind of things we need to consider before doing anything. Right? Yes, that is in cards. That we can definitely do. Possibility is there. Yes, Kanchan.
Yeah, one big deterrent is there, sir, sometimes when the leads are generated and they share, or even directly when the leads come to us, sometimes people, they do not fill the correct details, like wrong email ID, wrong phone numbers, and then it becomes a useless lead.
True. So both the ways are there. So that's why we say that if it is useless lead or invalid, you mark it invalid in your CRM. So we know clearly what it is. Right.
Sir, such a list should be provided to the person who is, suppose there is a Gujarat lead, then one who is working in Gujarat to be given to them. Then it will be easy and for the counselor to get into the client. and
Come
get
again,
leads.
Arvind.
Sir, if you are getting this kind of list with you, you can distribute to the region wise. Suppose I am in Gujarat, then Gujarat list to be provided to me, then I will go for the all candidates and I will contact them to get the leads.
No, we are not involved manually, right? It is automatic.
Automatic. Oh.
Yes, it is automatic. We are not getting into that manually, watching that, monitoring it, who is not speaking. We are not doing that. And if you
Oh.
are doing that, then again, one more problem. Oh, you are sending more leads to one person. You are not spending leads to one.
That is there.
All those things will do. So there are certain things definitely we do. Whatever is beneficial for our channels, we always do that. All right.
But leads is something that I think every counselor should be looking forward to.
True.
I actually find it very surprising that you don't get hits because there's a reason why you are into the business.
Right.
And leads is the starting point for that.
Absolutely. There are many counselors, they don't even call those leads. And that is surprising to us also because our thesis is that, okay, when the leads reaching out to the counselor, they immediately call. That's a thought process.
Yeah.
But we found it the otherwise. But there are few counselors, they are very serious, they are doing it. And remaining few, they are not doing
Yes, you can send to me. I am very serious about it.
it. That's why I'm saying we are not doing it manual. It is completely automatic. So that's what rating and ranking of the listing of the counselors depends on the number of counseling they are providing in a day. All right. That means active counselors, they get more and more leads. Inactive counselors, they will be listed in the bottom of the page or the fourth or fifth page. And that's how we are doing. And now it is improving. Active counselors get more leads. Inactive counselors, they will not get leads at all. That's the algorithm we set in. Now it is looking like it is working. If that is really working, then we do it for study abroad also. Got it, Arvind?
Yes, sir. I got it.
Yeah. Now, we're discussing about setting up, okay, image. The objective of the image is only to get the attention of your target audience, nothing else. As long as that is doing it, fantastic, you don't replace it, keep only the same image. Second part is the description. The objective of the description is to trigger your target audience to take action. Trigger your target audience to take action. How? First 2-3 liners in your description need to be talking about problem statement of your target audience. Problem statement of your target audience. Say, for example, confused about your international studies, confused among 3,000 plus universities, 24 countries, 3 lakh plus courses, what to pursue. Worried about our ILTS. These are all problem statements, isn't it? Are thinking study abroad is costly. Problem statement. Then next to 4-5 liners is about the solution what you can provide, how you are different, how you can provide solution for those problem statements. The last 2-liner is about what exactly they need to do now in order to avail that solution. All right. First 2 liners, problem statement. Next 4-5 liners about how you are different, how you can provide solution for those problems. Last 2 liners are about how they can avail that solution. And for that, what they should do. What they should do. Click on learn more, click on sign up now to avail the solution. The moment they click, a form will open. Their name, contact number, email ID, location will be already there. They just need to click on submit. You get the lead. That is the flow. Now, this is about ad setup. But most important thing is about filters, target audience filters. Facebook is having 3 filters. First filter is demography, age group. You need to define the range. Now you are finding parents in the Facebook. Parents of the students from 6th standard or 7th standard to 12th standard. In that case, what may be the age range? Around 35 to 50? 35 to 45? That may be the range. So you define that 35 to 45 range over there. Then second filter is location. What location? People from what location should see your ad? That you are defining it over. Whether it is within your city or area or the entire city or 50 kilometers radius from your city or major cities of your state or major cities of India or entire India or the entire continent or all over the world, you can define it over there. Or you don't want certain location to be shown, you can define it over there as well. So what exactly the location you want to target, area wise, pin code wise also you can do that in Facebook. The third filter is interest criteria. That means you define people of this interest should see my ad. In that, international study is also a criteria. Overseas education, international studies, study abroad, all those things are also a criteria. So you can select overseas education, international studies as a interest criteria to reach out. Now the question is, how Facebook know somebody is interested for study abroad or not? On what basis? How Facebook know? Yes, you are defining it. Anybody who is interested in study abroad should see my ad. How Facebook will know? How they know
They're
it?
capturing those informations in your interest as a Facebook user. That's number one. And also they are tracking to say what kind of pages are you visiting often.
Visiting exactly. On Google, what are you searching? Kind of.
But Facebook is different from Google. No, will not get those data. Google will not
Yeah,
send it to Facebook.
but it is often being seen that whenever you search a particular service or a product on Google, and the ads do come on your Facebook or Instagram, the related ads. So there is something, say keyword search or something kind of a bridge between both.
I think it is based on the profile information and follower content engagement in the certain profiles. And also the SEOs, yeah.
Yes, Google track multiple parameters based on your visits to multiple websites, keywords, what you are searching, and recommendation that is coming over there is based on that. But Google will not sell or send across any communication, any parameter to Facebook because two are two different companies and rivals. So they will never share it. However, Facebook comes under the umbrella of Meta, isn't it? Meta consists of three major mediums. Facebook, Instagram, and WhatsApp. So Meta can profile people, whomsoever the user, using any of this medium, and their activity in the medium, they can profile people accordingly. Whatever the activity individual is doing in these three platforms, they categorize. And it is not individual who is doing the categorization, it is algorithm that is doing. Say for example, Anybody who is liking a video that is related to international studies, anybody who commented on a post that is related to international studies, anybody who shared a post that is related to international studies, anybody who read an article that is related to international studies, or any activity, whatever it may be, any activity that is being shown, or like the video that is related, like the post that is related, immediately the person will be categorized as someone interested in international studies. And not necessarily only in the Facebook, but also in Instagram or whatever the discussion that is happening on WhatsApp also will be used for categorizing people, profiling people. Now, if they have shown anything, any activity that is directly categorizing them into interested, then your ads will be shown to those people. And that's how Meta find out somebody is interested or not interested. If interested, your ads will be shown to them. Got it? And many people discuss that, is this proper? See, Meta is doing, their revenue is coming from ads. And they think about the advertisers because they are spending money. You are spending money. And they don't want to give any inaccurate leads to you. They want to find out as good lead as possible to you, as accurate lead as possible to you. And their accuracy comes from these parameters only. And that's what advertisers required, and that's what they are giving. All right. And no individual is looking at other individuals' activities. It is all algorithm that is doing. All right. Got it? Amit?
Yes, yes. Thank you so much. Yes. It's very insightful.
Yeah. Now, setting up the campaign in Instagram is exactly the same way. In fact, you can set up the campaign in Facebook itself and run it in Instagram because both are internally connected. While setting up Facebook campaign, it asks for it. You want to run this ad in Instagram also? If you are saying yes, then it asks for, okay, share your Instagram handle. When you are punching that Instagram handle, the same ad will be running in Instagram also. In fact, you can create a separate ad group and run only in Instagram from your Facebook itself. You can define the budget, per day budget, and you can create a separate form for Instagram. So you can download the form from same CSV format from the same place. And you can manage the complete budgeting through one campaign dashboard itself. Because both are interconnected. Any questions?
Sir, that leads you said, so where to take the leads from?
Yeah.
It will store in.
So when you are having your page,
Okay.
Facebook page, there are different tabs in the top.
Okay.
The tab is publishing tools.
Publishing tools.
When you are clicking publishing tools, in the left hand side corner, you can find forms, form library. Form library, when you are clicking form library, you can see the forms. Just click on forms, you can download.
Okay.
Will be
Thank
there.
you, sir.
In fact, whatever the creation of the page, creation of the ad and all those things, what is the format, what is the flow and everything, it is available in YouTube already.
Okay. Okay.
So
Thank you.
now, how about LinkedIn? LinkedIn is one of the costliest. The cheapest lead generation platform even now is Facebook. Little higher is Instagram. Medium level is Google. Highest is LinkedIn. How much it costs? around 250 to 300 again. But when it is coming to low competition, Google is lesser. Higher competition, it is reaching up to 300. LinkedIn can go even higher than that per click basis. LinkedIn is having two approach. One, organic. Second, inorganic. Inorganic is advertisement. Organic is sending the invite, getting the connection from your target audience, then nurturing them by being in contact with them, posting multiple activities, multiple content in your wall, engaging with them, ongoing basis, then messaging them. That is free. And you get 100 invites per week. That means 400 invites per month. That's the limit. All right. You can do that. You can take forever. That is one way. Second way is running advertisement. There are different varieties of advertisement in LinkedIn also. Text advertisement is there. Banner advertisement is there. Sponsored advertisement is also there. Sponsored, you will get huge amount of space with the image and with the content description, everything you can put forth and you can make it sponsored. But per click basis, it cost you more. But major difference when comparing to all other advertisement, when comparing to LinkedIn, is the number of filters that LinkedIn is having. Facebook, we discuss about 3 filters, right? Even Google is also having almost 3 filters only. Keyword itself is a filter. Then people will not normally click on the ads. If somebody is clicking, that means they are really interested. So that is also one more filter. Then people will not share their personal details generally. If somebody is sharing their personal detail, that means they are super, super interested. That means 3 different filters we are using in Google also. But in case of LinkedIn, LinkedIn is having more than 10 filters. More than 10 filters. That means if you are having a thesis or hypothesis that the professionals from BFSI and ITES background, they are more likely to go and study abroad. If this is your thesis, you can set up a campaign in LinkedIn targeting those people where 3 to 4 years experience, team lead level, so designation filters you can use, job title filters, company filters, study filter, industry filters, certification filters, location filters, everything you can use. There are so many filters out there. Exactly pinpoint targeting you can do with the help of LinkedIn. And that is possible. Relatively, that is costly. But it is possible. You can pinpoint target them, communicate with them, and onboard them. All right. Got it? Vismay? Vismay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Any question in this?
No, sir.
No. All right. Google, you can still go with Google ad setup. Not to worry about the competition in that. If you are defining your location, still fine. What if other competition are not bidding so much? You will always appear. One advantage with the Google is people are searching for it. You are not appearing in front of them. Because all other cases, you are appearing in front of them. Only in Google, they are searching for it. So you cannot completely eliminate Google. But number of volume, the number of leads that you can generate per day will be relatively lesser, but still it is high quality lead it can generate.
Lesser on LinkedIn and good quality leads.
Intent will be high quality because there are huge amount of parameters that you are using to filter out and reaching out to your target audience.
Yeah.
All right. But in Google, it is high intent leads you will be getting.
Okay.
High intent because they are the one who is searching for it. And they are the one who is reaching out to you. So intent will be, and conversion will also be higher. Conversion rate of Google lead will be higher when comparing to any of these platforms because of the intent. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Now, consider you are setting up all these all these campaigns in social media, and that is also generating leads. How to manage all these leads? Because leads are coming from different direction, different formats, different trainings. How to manage all these leads? If you are missing out, then there is a problem. If you are missing out, there is a problem because you spend your time, effort, energy in generating these leads, and now you are missing out. Then all the effort goes for the task. It will fall flat. So managing the lead is most important again. So how to manage all those leads without missing out on any leads, not even a single lead? How to do that? Yes, Ayush?
To enter all the leads in CRM.
So we can go about by promptly calling the leads, or if you can't call them by yourself, appoint individuals who could call on your behalf.
Okay.
Because if you will not call, then your competitors will definitely call it.
True. So we need to communicate them as quickly as possible.
Yeah.
But how to manage all those things? Yes, getting the name into the CRM, only after the profiling, it will be captured in the CRM. Not before that. What about walk-in leads? What about incoming calls?
Maintain a tracker.
Yes.
Maintaining Excel sheet.
Yeah.
Simple. Very good.
That only.
Apart from Excel sheets, sir, if you are actually using a technology where you are redirecting the leads to your email ID or to your phone number, business number, you can have automated replies and automated emails and automated reply to the SMS or to the email that you have received.
True.
And then come back to them later on. Take that time with
Autoresponder you
them.
can set up. That's right. But it is for our records. We need to manage a central database. Central database, a simple Excel sheet will do that. Central database where daily leads need to be entered. Now, 7 parameters are very important for us to capture it. 7 parameters for each and every lead. Date of the lead, name, contact number, email ID, location, status of the lead, source of the lead.
So could you please just repeat the parameters once again?
I repeat. Date of the lead, name, contact number, email ID, location, status of the lead, source of the lead. These 7 parameters need to be captured for each and every. Alright. Now we know what is the meaning of date, name, contact number, email ID, location. But what is the status of the lead?
Whether it has been converted, has been talked or not, first round of counseling, second round, what you can say where the lead is standing at this point of time. Where are you Have you converted it? You have not converted it. You are in the process of conversion. You are in negotiation.
Very good.
Okay.
Very good. What is the current status? Where it is standing? Whether it is a valid lead or invalid lead. Interested, not interested. Short follow-up required or long follow-up required. Prospect or a closure. You define it based on the stage where it is currently standing. Then what is source of the lead means? Source of the lead.
Facebook or in Instagram or where we got from.
Correct.
So like just whatever from where the lead has come.
Correct.
Is it a walk-in lead or is it something self-generated lead through Facebook, through LinkedIn, from where? Through Google?
Absolutely. From where this lead came from? What is the source? We need to capture that also. Now we have all this data in our sheet. Now it is possible to predict what source generated so many leads for last 1 month. What source generated least amount of leads for last 1 month? What source is generating high quality lead for last 3 months? High quality, how we decide? Whatever is long follow-up, short follow-up, prospect and closure. That is high quality. Whatever is generating invalid, not interested, that is low quality. Right? So we can predict it. High quality leads coming from what channel, what source. And we can always predict where we are spending more, where we are spending less. Whether we are spending more for the source that is generating low quality or high quality. We can always find out and take decision based on these analytics instead of shooting in the dark. Otherwise, if you are not maintaining this, we always think that wow, whatever is generating high volume is always good. This is generating huge amount of leads, so I should spend more and get more leads. This is generating least amount of leads, so I should stop it. That should not be the criteria. You should take the decision based on the outcome, and the outcome you get to know only if you have these analytics in place. Now there is one more reason why we are keeping this central database. Around 6 to 8% of the leads that you are getting in a given month, they decide and go ahead with your service. That is 6 to 8%. In the same month, they go ahead.
Sir, could you repeat about 6 to 8% of the leads? What?
6 to 8% of the leads that you are receiving in a given month, they decide and go ahead with your service in the same month.
Okay.
Around 50 to 60% of leads that you are receiving are interested, but they don't take decision quickly.
What's the percentage for that?
50 to 60%.
50 to 60 or 1516?
5060.
Okay, got it.
They are interested that they ask a lot of questions, you addressed all those questions, but they finally say that I'll decide and get back to you later. I'll decide and get back to you. They further say, I understood each and everything, clearly I got it, but I myself will decide and get back to you. Don't follow up with me. I myself will come. That means what? What is the meaning behind it? You don't call me. If you are calling, I will block you. Don't follow up with me. I myself will get back to you. Last 20-25%, forget about them. No matter what, they will never be your client. But area of focus are with this 50 to 60% of leads. You know they are interested, but they say don't follow up. Now, since they are saying don't follow up, what do? You wait for them. That one day
Send the marketing mailers and all, just silently give them some material just to remember, have something in back of their mind. Not calling them, but say sending mails would be a better option.
Then sending across these marketing messages, mailers will do. They will come back to you.
It's not a surety that they'll come back, but they'll not forget us. Whenever they are quite convicted.
So in India, the open rate of emailer is lesser than 4%. That means if you are sending 100 mailers, only 4 people open it.
Yeah.
That means 96% of people still they are in that same problem only then. So what to do with them? You spend the same money, effort, energy with all these people. And you know that they are interested also. But they are not taking decision and you cannot do anything about it. Isn't it? So what to do in that case? We wait, someday they will definitely come. Vincent, what to do?
Yeah, I think, nothing much can be done about them. Just wait for them, or once in a while, send them some kind of a greetings or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing much can be done about that.
All right. We have a model called engagement communication model, specifically designed for this particular kind of clients. Engagement communication. What is this engagement communication? We send across a sequence of communication, sequence and series of communication to trigger these clients to get back to you. To trigger these clients to get back to you. How to do that? We need to send across a communication that is of value to them. No sales communication. No offers, discounts, blah, blah, blah. No. A communication that is of value to them. How to determine what communication is value to them? Because you know one thing. You know one thing, that they are interested. Interested in what? They are interested in education, interested in international studies, interested in career. You know all those things already because you already spoke them. So send across a communication that covers these interests. So what communication we can send across to them in that case?
Giving some more insights about study abroad, or some tips of helping out
Sending the testimonials of someone who got a scholarship, or someone who got, kind of waived off admit.
Yes.
Someone who got admitted somewhere.
Correct.
Something kind of.
So what may be the frequency of sending this communication? What can?
Once in a 3 days, or once in a week.
Very good. Yes. So let's consider. We are sending across this communication not through email. We are sending across this communication through WhatsApp. Now WhatsApp you can send across through broadcast, isn't it?
Yeah.
256 is the limit, but you can create multiple broadcasts. But for broadcast to work, they need to save your number.
Yeah.
So when you are meeting them and they're saying that, okay, we'll get back to you, immediately you need to say that, no problem. We are sending across the communication on regular basis about the industry developments, updates about the industry, what is happening in international studies. If you are interested, please save my number. We'll send across regular updates to you. Would you be interested? Ask them. If you are sending this kind of communication, would you be interested? A genuine client will always say, yes, of course I am interested. I want the updates about what is happening in the international studies, about various universities. Not a genuine client, they will say, no, 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 I don't want. That means you can filter them there itself. Now, majority of people who are genuinely interested, they say, yes, of course I'm interested. If they are saying that I'm of course interested, then you ask them to save your number and you save their number. In what? Through WhatsApp. After that, you can map them to the broadcast list and start sending the communication. Because the open rate of WhatsApp is more than 95%. That means what? Whether they are responding or not responding, at least they will read it. They will read each and every message that you are sending across. And that is exactly what we wanted. Now what we send across a message, as we claimed, the update about the industry. Say for example, every Sunday because they have some time, that's what you thought, to read the message. Every Sunday, 5 o'clock, you are sending one message. 5 o'clock, exactly 5 o'clock. And I don't want you to sit and prepare one whole article explaining about the insights, that this and all, because that is going to take a lot of time. Maybe first 2-3 weeks, enthusiastically you may be doing, and after that you may not be. Because that takes a lot of effort. So it needs to be simple and relatively easier to create. And that should not take more than 15 minutes of your time. If that is the case, then it will continue. If it is hard, it will not continue. That's why you prepare a format, a newsletter format, where in last 1 week, whatever the news published related to study abroad, international studies, admissions, careers, international careers, that's been published in major newspaper. Can be Times of India, Hindu, or Indian Express, Hindustan Times, or supplementaries of those newspapers or magazines. Wherever it was published, that is related to international education and admission and international careers, take a headline that you think that your target audience should know. Take headlines and then 2-liners description, then the link for that article, then courtesy, where it was published. Like that, 4 to 5, you arrange it. 4 to 5 news and start sending across to them. Yes, headlines, 2-liners description, link for the news, courtesy, where it was published. You just compile it together, send across to one. Now, when they are receiving this every Sunday, 5 o'clock, what will be the impression about you in their mind when you are sending this regularly? Like a clockwork, you are sending this. What will be the impression in their mind about you?
Professionalism.
Professionalism, yes.
Being updated with the recent trends.
Being updated with the recent trend, that means knowledge.
Yeah, knowledge. You're
Counselor?
active in the business, basically.
Yes. Knowledgeable, professional, what else?
And the interest you are showing on the client.
Very good. Caring. So this is the impression you are creating. My counselor is knowledgeable, up to date, professional, and caring. Wednesday, you are sending the reviews that is given by other candidates from your Google business page. Take a snapshot of review from your Google business page, send across to everyone. Last 1 week, the best of last 1 week reviews. Take a snapshot, send up. That means every Wednesday, one review will go. What impression that will create? What impression that will create for you?
Your standards.
Your results will showcase your strengths.
Your efficiency, your capability, and your knowledge.
Authenticity and genuineness, right?
Yes. Trust and credibility will be created because they read 1 review, 2 review, 3 review, then they finally slowly but steadily in their mind the trust and credibility will increase because they start finding out everybody else is getting benefited and everybody is speaking so positive about your service. That means positive. That means counselor must be doing a good job. That's why everybody is saying so good about the counselor. Trust and credibility will increase with the review. Friday, you will be sending across one more communication that shows your activity for that week. If you are conducting any seminar or webinar or any presentation you are giving externally, or you are attending some exhibition or something that is related to education, the snapshots, photos, all those things you will be sharing. You collate all those photos and sending across to everyone. What that communicates? What impression that will create?
You're an active contributor to the community of professionals that you are into.
Absolutely. You are not someone who just sitting remotely and dealing with just 1 or 2 students. You are addressing the mass. You are addressing huge amount of students. You are someone who is reaching out. You are in the field. So many people are reaching out to you. You are providing solution to all of them. All right. Now, first 3 to 4 weeks, nothing will happen. You keep sending across and nothing will happen. You should not stop it. Oh, what is this? I'm doing all these things and nobody is responding. What to do? No. Nothing will happen in 3 to 4 weeks. Fifth to sixth week, you start getting incoming messages from those people who said that I will get back to you later. 5th to 6th week, you will be getting this incoming message. 7th to 8th week, wherever they are seeing international studies, overseas education, they start remembering you. They start remembering you. 10th to 12th week, your name becomes synonymous with study abroad in their mind. Your name becomes synonymous with the study abroad in their mind. So what? What is the significance of it? If your name becomes synonymous, so what?
Whenever they are decisive enough to take a decision about going abroad, they'll choose us only.
Absolutely right.
And even they recommend people to us.
Absolutely right. Because you are on top of their mind. I am just giving one example. When I am saying toothpaste, what is coming to your mind?
Colgate.
Colgate. When I am saying mineral water, what is coming to you?
Inlay.
Mineral water.
Slurry.
Slurry.
Yes. For this question, anybody can answer. All of you can answer. All right. when I am saying photocopier, what is coming to your mind?
Xerox.
So you are not even thinking. Just the moment I am saying a product name, a brand name is coming to your mind. How that happened? When I was saying toothpaste, immediately your brain is showing you the image of it.
Even though I'm
Color,
using
white color.
Pepsodent, even though I'm using Pepsodent for the last 20 years.
Yes. Still that brand is there in your head. It is properly etched.
Yes.
So all these things happened because of the brand communication through different mediums with different frequency. And exactly for this, corporates spend huge amount of money, crores and crores. They spend huge amount of money just to create this effect. And you are creating exactly the same effect by spending how much?
Nothing. Time.
Yes, your time and energy is there, but not money. You are creating exactly the same effect without spending a single penny. Because for all the things, even for content, even for the distribution channel, you are not spending money. You are just creating a system out of nothing. And that creates this effect. That effect's creating you the business. Consider that 50 to 60% of people who is saying I'll get back to you later, and you are not doing this engagement, they would have already forgotten about it. They will never come back. Now with this communication, let's consider you build a database of 2000, 2500, and you keep sending across this communication to your broadcast. And out of that, something around 2% of people decide to go ahead with study abroad service in a given month. 2% of people decide to go ahead. Because they are getting all this communication regularly, now they decide they want to go ahead and they are reaching out to you. What is 2% of this 2500? 2% of 2500. Anyone?
2% of
2500.
50.
50. That's right. These 50 people would have never reached out to you without this engagement. They would have already forgotten about it. Now, because of engagement communication, these 50 people reaching out to you, and that is not the only one time. Next month, next to next month, next to next month. This 2500 is not a fixed number, that keep increasing. This 2% also not a fixed number, that also keep increasing. All this conversion you are getting only because you are doing this engagement. Right? So, engagement communication is important. That need to start from day one. People who are addressing that 6 to 8% of target audience who is deciding in the same month, they survive. They survive. But the service providers and businesses that is implementing engagement communication strategy, they thrive. And that is percentage wise, they are very minimal. But they thrive. Now it is in your hand. You just want to survive or you want to thrive. You want to survive or thrive? Ayush?
Thrive.
Absolutely. So I'll give a break for 10 minutes. Right now it is 6 o'clock. 6:10 we can reconvene. After that, another half an hour, we can discuss about offline lead generation sources.
Okay.
Okay. So 10 minutes break. I'll just put it on mute, then we can restart. Okay.
Hello.
All of you back?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Yes.
Just a minute.
Yes, sir.
अभी सामान नहीं रहेगा। सिम कार्ड का वजन कितना है खुद देखो ना। हाँ हेलो लग क्या बोल रहे हाँ कहाँ पे दुबई में दुबई में दुबई हाँ समझ गया समझ गया समझ गया लेकिन सिम कार्ड तो नहीं लगता। कल ही लेकर आया मुझे 200 लेकर आया चेक इन लगे 200 कल ही लाया 220 400 पीस आ गए सिम कार्ड पे नहीं लगती वो इलेक्ट्रॉनिक पे लगती है। इंशाल्लाह होगा नहीं कुछ यार थोड़ा इंपॉर्टेंट है इसके लिए वो बोला था कि मैं ही टिकट मारता हूँ यार ये आ रहे तो फिर कर दो अरे कैसा है ना मालूम मैं तुमको
Can we start the training, sir?
Yes, sir. I am
Yes,
ready.
sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, we are ready.
Actually, I'm also searching for sir. I just asked him to start.
He was there. He just said, just a minute. He's probably tied up with something else.
I'm sorry a call came. I'm really sorry. We'll discuss about offline lead generation sources. You can hear me, all of you?
Yes.
Yes.
So what are all the offline lead generation sources we have for international studies?
Colleges.
Yes, colleges.
Arrange a seminar to colleges or in a
Schools.
city hotel.
Colleges, schools, seminars.
IELTS coaching centers.
IELTS coaching centers, okay. Yes.
Career counseling sessions or kind of fairs, education fairs.
Mm-hmm. Yes. All right.
Travel offices.
Pardon?
What about word of mouth through family, friends, contacts?
Yes. Very good. Yes. Word of mouth, family, friends.
Exhibitions.
Exhibitions, already mentioned. Yes.
Educational exhibitions.
What else? All right. We'll start with.
Sir, these offline references, I'm connected with education, so I'm an educator.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of like B.Ed college teachers I know because I was a B.Ed trainer also.
Mm-hmm.
So if I have connections with these B.Ed teachers because they are in direct touch with the students.
Very good. Yes.
Language coaching centers, GMAT, GRE coaching centers.
Yes. All of them. Yes.
Usually the coaching centers have their own study abroad setup.
Or whomsoever not having can be your referral partners. So yes, they are definitely there.
So I ran a coaching classes for about 10 years in Mumbai. So I have a few connects in coaching classes because I was a visiting faculty also there, various places.
Very good.
But actually, I would like to come and meet you, and because there is a lot to learn, and sometimes I get and meeting you, and I think really that would if you can help, so come get us over there and learn from you over there, because the kind of setup and everything you have.
You can always meet me. We are in my office in Paris.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Just let me
Where's
know
your office, sir?
2-3 days before.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So I'm in Mumbai, so I'll be informing you before I come there. Thank you so much.
Okay. Yes, we'll start with schools and colleges. Now, schools, when it comes to schools, IB, by default, they will be looking for it, right? Most of the IB schools, they have in-house international studies counselors, or else at least they look for the service externally, right?
Yeah.
Nowadays, even CBSE schools inviting study abroad counselors to give a presentation for the parents of the students. Even CBSE schools are inviting. ICSE, by default, they are calling. So, invitation to give a presentation on the process of getting admission for bachelor's program it is happening now. The awareness is high. In fact, the demand for organizing such a session for the parents is increasing. All right.
So I have a question here, Vipin. Do we get, so this is the in season, right? So I'm a certified coach with corporates, but I do consult with a lot of universities, right? But I know that at this point in time, for both masters and undergrad, parents have started asking, please tell us, even if it is the plan B, if they don't get a job because the job market is really poor at the moment, right? So do we have some kind of a ready-made presentation that we can really sit through and then just start going and doing the networking, right? Rather than us making one.
See, we have all the content for the presentation that is already loaded in your CRM. All the content is.
All right, all right.
In
Thank
fact,
you.
the content is so much, you can create 10 different presentations based on that, 10, 20 different presentations.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Even on top of it, you want further more, we'll send across the content for that also. All right.
Okay, fantastic, fantastic.
That much is there. But most important thing right now, I'm not going to speak about what is the content, how to deliver. It is
Yeah,
more.
no, that don't worry.
Yeah. It is
That
more
we are equipped with.
correct. So the school, when they are calling you, in fact, they are interested, they will arrange the time slots and everything they will give. But one thing they will tell you, don't collect database here. Please don't collect database here.
That's the biggest. Yeah, you're right.
But all this activity we are doing for collecting the database, because for your service, you need the database. But when they are saying don't collect database, but you need to give a presentation, how it works?
We have to give our phone number and email ID.
No, have a QR code. That's the best, at least in colleges. Students, they all take the QR code and they get back to you
So they
on
say
each slide.
don't collect from your side, but you can say your company name, you can distribute flyer, brochure. If
Yeah.
they are interested, they will call you. You don't collect their details. That's what they say. See, it is, I will not blame them. There are some bad experience they would have got. That's why they are saying not to collect the data. All right. But ultimately, why we are doing this activity, why we are spending time, effort, energy in giving this presentation is to get the leads. And if they are saying that don't collect database, and you finally end up with distributing the flyer brochure, that flyer brochure will end up in the dustbin in the same day evening. All right, nobody is going to save that and call you. Even if you are mentioning your contact number, then they will take their mobile and try to save. But eventually they will forget in what name they saved also. So they cannot retrieve it. Ultimately, not even 1% of result we will be getting if we are doing this. So when the principal or any school authority is saying don't collect the database, you say that of course I will not collect the database, but I will circulate a query form at the end of the session, because obviously it is not possible to communicate each and everything about international studies in just 45 minutes or 1 hour. It is not possible only. It is not possible to address all the queries of all the parents in that 45 minutes to 1 hour itself.
True.
Agreed? Not possible. You cannot give the clarity of study abroad in 1 hour slot, isn't it? So for that, I will circulate a query form to all the parents whomsoever attending. Whomsoever having query, they are the one who will be filling the query. The topmost query in their head, whatever they are having, they can fill that query and mention their contact number and their name.
So would it be a Google form, sir, or would it be a physical form?
Physical,
What is the?
just a leaflet.
It's a leaflet. Okay.
Space for query, name, contact
Yeah.
number. That's it.
All right.
That's it. Simple form. All right. That will be distributed to any whomsoever present over there. At the end of the session, whatever the topmost query they are having, one query they can put there, put their contact details and drop it in the box that we are keeping it on. Right. Now, whomsoever interested only will fill it. Someone who is not interested will never fill it. Right? Whomsoever interested only will fill it.
Yes.
You don't need to waste your time calling, filtering out the people who is a prospect, who is not a prospect. You will not be wasting your time. Only interested people data you will be having. And principal also not having a problem of collecting database here, because they already had a problem. People coming and complaining, parents coming and complaining that so many unnecessary calls we are getting because of you. That will not happen, because we are going to call to those people whomsoever written the query. Otherwise, we are not going to call one. And we are calling because there is a reason for it, to address their query. Obviously, they will spend some time with you, try and ask their queries. We address their queries. They highlight what exactly they are looking for. We provide solution for them. If they are super interested, they want to go ahead, you onboard them. If they are going to take some time, you put them in your engagement communication, keep sending the communication, and eventually they will come. One or the other way, you are going to come. They are going to be your leads. They are going to be your clients. And we get the maximum output out of it. Without this query form, you are not going to get out. So implement it as part of your presentation, whether it is school or a college. Query form is the must. Only through that you get the outcome. Without this, you will never get the outcome, desired outcome.
If at all, at the end of the session, there is a question and answer session where they may be asking all the questions and clarifying it.
Yes, there will be question and answer session, but how many questions you can address?
Yeah, very few.
Only limited question you can address. Not everybody can ask that question.
Okay, we can say we can take up only 5 questions or 10 questions.
Correct. Because of time limitation, we can take up 5 to 10 questions maximum. Remaining question, please fill the form.
Okay.
We'll address that also. Individually, we'll call and address your queries. They feel privileged. Wow, fantastic. Even people who may be feeling shy to ask question in front of others,
yeah,
we will write it. No problem. Individually, they will ask. In fact, more number of people fill it than asking that in front of everybody else.
True.
Right. So even in college, when we are addressing the college students, We communicate whatever need to be communicated in that 45 minutes to 1 hour. We'll address that 5 to 10 questions, but we collect the query form. Topics need to be specific, very specific. Not necessarily education in US, education in UK. That is more generic topic, right? Need to be very specific. Say, for example, top 10 tricks and tips to get admission in Ivy League universities. 10 things to avoid while applying for top universities or Ivy League universities. Top 10 tips and tricks to say.
I'm sorry, are you trying to say that we should keep it specific like the topics that you're saying and not keep it like a generic session?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
That is more valuable for people who is attending.
And also it omits out a lot of information which they will anyways be inquiring at the end of it.
Exactly.
Okay.
So they will come back to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
They will be curious, intrigued by those tips and tricks and whatever we say, I guess.
Absolutely. So be very specific, and anything apart from that they are speaking, you say it's very good question. Please fill in the query form. I will reach out to you separately. Got it? Priya?
Yes, yes.
So the format is like this: specific topics, to the point communication in the presentation, and distribute the query form, collect back the query. You will get huge amount of leads, immediate conversion leads, and remaining leads will be in your engagement communication. And eventually you will close it. It is like a funnel. You feed more number of people in the top of the funnel, and you will get more number of conversion that is happening because the outcome is based on the input that you are giving in the funnel. Okay. Any question in this? Any questions?
No, thank you.
Next one is referral network. Referral network. Some of the companies in the market, quite long time, they understand the importance of building the referral network. There are companies in Punjab, Gujarat, Telangana, Andhra Pradesh, Kerala. They have agents in nook and corner of the state. They are called as sub-agents. They are present in nook and corner of the state. And they not necessarily they are trained counselors or something. They are from different walks of life. Can be a postman, or can be a doctor, or can be a headmaster in a local school. They can be a sub-agent. And they know who are the target audience. Initial communication they do, then they send across the file to the person who is sitting in the office in the city. Then the counselor call, they provide the counseling, they collect the documents and everything else, and they onboard. And when the conversion happens, when it is successful, when the university payout is coming, part of it they will pay to this person who was instrumental in sourcing this tool. Okay. This is called sub-agent network building. Same provision is available for you through your platform itself, through your CRM platform, dashboard itself.
The sub-CRMs.
Sub-CRMs. Very good. Through sub-CRMs, you can onboard any number of referral partners. And they can be from anywhere. You don't need to train them also because they are not going to provide counseling. They are going to refer to you. And they can track what is happening for each and every student's files. They don't need to call you every time. They can see it from their own dashboard. Okay. Even the biggest of networks are not having dashboards given to their sub-agents. But we do have, you have. So onboarding the number of referral partners, it's a volume game. And they can be from anywhere. There is no geographical restriction. They can source files from anywhere. And you are going to provide the counseling and onboard. And you can define what is the payout that they will be getting from your CRM itself. You just need to market 70-30, 80-20, anything, whatever your arrangements are. You can define it over there. What they are going to get is what they are going to see over there. All right. So you can define the payout. You can ensure that they are seeing what is happening with each and every file of the candidate that they have given. All right. So everything will be transparent for them. And because it is transparent, they will reach out to you. They will send across more and more file to you. All right. Whatever the flyers, brochures, or banners that we are sending across, you can share it with them also. In fact, you need to put all of these people, your referral partners, into your engagement communication. That is the best way.
Broadcast group.
Right.
And again, there is a cap. There is a limit on number of associates.
256.
Sorry.
256 is the cap. Limit.
Limit of associates?
No. I am talking about broadcast list limit.
No, I'm not.
For associates, there is no limit.
Yeah. But yeah, we can only appoint to five what do you call associates for us for
Free.
sub CRM.
Yeah. The free one is 5. After that is 2000 plus GST.
2000.
One time payment. 2000 plus GST. That too one time, not year on year. Just one.
Will you please repeat that, sir?
First 5 is free only. Up to 5 sub CRM onboarding, associate, referral partners, that is free in your CRM. After that, 6th, 7th, 8th onwards, it is 2000 rupees plus GST one time. So that will be created. Got it?
Will he be able to? Will he be able to connect with EduMilestone in later stages? Is there a possibility?
Who?
The sub CRM.
In fact, that is the main reason why we want you to create that sub CRM for them, because we understand clearly that it is coming under you. So that we will not onboard them. We will not entertain them because they are your sub agents.
Okay.
And we will have the record of it.
So this 2000 plus GST, is it per sub CRM after those 5, or is it any number, or is it again 5, a cap of 5?
No. Anything above 5, that is 2000 plus GST. For additional onboard.
Okay, got it.
So after that, there is no limit on that.
No, there is no limit.
Okay, thank you.
See, now consider that you have some 50 to 100, say 100 referral partners you are having in your network. And 100 of them giving average of 2 files in an intake. For one intake, they are giving 2 files. That means what? You are getting 200 files only through referral network without spending money upfront. Without spending money upfront, you are getting it. Out of 200 files, whatever is coming, only out of that revenue you are paying to them. Yes, Pooja.
So what is the average conversion rate? So for example, I send you 10. According to me, according to the training I've taken with you, after my experience, I realized these are 10 good profiles. What is the average conversion rate for admissions via each counselor?
See, you are sending across 10 or good profiles, all the 10 will get. But there are testing profiles also. Say, for example, percentage is just 49%.
Yeah, that I understand. See, I understand, but on an average, somebody who's above 8 GPA is well-rounded, with debates, MUNs, they have projects, they have NGOs, they have everything. The parents know these days we got to tick all these boxes if our kid wants to go abroad, right? Plus the money in the bank, which is the most important part. Right. So you mean to say that there's a huge market for this. If the profiles are good, they will all get in. Really depends on the profile.
Absolutely, 100%.
Okay.
For this
Thank
kind of profile, 100%. There is no question about it.
Sure. Thank you.
The next one is client reference. Your own clients referring other people. Now the question is, at what stage we take client reference? At what stage we take client reference? Vincent?
I couldn't get the question rightly.
Okay. See, your own clients give reference to you,
Yes.
right? They may give the reference after reaching the campus saying that my neighbor is inquiring how I reached here.
Okay.
Because my neighbor's son is also interested for study abroad.
Yeah.
He was asking how you reached Canada. Same way, even I want to go. So I give a reference. They will call you.
Yeah.
That is a client reference, isn't
Yes.
it?
Yes.
So like that, when to ask for client reference, because this is happening naturally. Should we leave it as it is, or we should be asking for a client reference?
Client reference can be asked when you close the client. Yeah.
Once they are reaching the campus, at that time we need to ask for it.
Hello.
No, before after I think while you get very while you get good association with the client, then itself you can ask.
Okay.
Hello, sir.
Yes, Amit?
Yeah, I think these client references are the best references, because once they have experienced our services, and when they are referring, I'm sorry. Yeah. So once they have experienced our services, so they really know what we can provide, and so the trust where we don't have to establish with the client, because once they refer us to it, the trust factor is already there. So proceeding from there is very easy. And also I would like to say that I have a lot of students in UK, and their friends are only coming to UK. So my business is academic support, so I easily get business, so I don't have to establish the trust. Although my whole business is virtual online, I have no offices, but still I get a lot of clients only because of the client's reference. So I think this is one of the best we can get.
Very good. So my question is, at what stage we should be asking for the
After our client receives an offer letter, we can definitely ask them, like, see, we got you an offer letter. We've processed your applications. Do you have similar kind of friends or who want the similar kind of things that you are requiring? So that there is still time and we can process the application now.
Very good concept. Very good. Fantastic. When we are giving the first offer letter, first successful offer letter to our student, that's when they are super excited, super happy. That's when we need to ask for reference.
I think it will be too late by that time.
No. In fact, many people say this is too early because it's the first offer letter that we are giving. And that trust factor and what we promise we are delivering, when they are seeing, they are super excited. That's when we need to ask. Before that, we are asking, they always in the double mind whether I will get it or not. On top of it, if I am referring somebody, I'll spoil my name altogether. When you are delivering something and they are having the trust, yes, I got it, then they will be happy to refer more.
In fact, the students are so excited when they receive their first offer. They throw a party to their friends, and that is the time when the friends keep asking, okay, you are going, can I also go? So that is the time when they have to, what do you call it? The iron is hot.
Absolutely right. So that's the best time to ask for references, that to minimum to maximum campaigning. Right. So you can always ask for it. There is no, because many of the counselors, they say, sir, once they reach the campus, at that time I will ask.
Then you're gone. They don't even bother to come back to you.
So
And actually, their colleagues must have already taken admission somewhere else. So it really does not make then they will refer to you clients for the next intake if they know anybody, siblings or something like that. But when you are asking them to the first offer, and especially if it is an early bird offer, there will be several of their in their group who would have similar kind of aims and aspirations.
absolutely right. That is the best time to ask for reference. Minimum need to be 2, maximum can be any number. That means 10 people you already got successful, you can do it. That means 20 more leads you can get it in. And you can close it either the same intake or at least next intake. Just because you are asking, you are getting. You don't need to spend money at all in this.
Yes. What is the maximum number of files one agent has closed from EduMilestone? Any one agent for 1 year, one particular maximum number?
One intake.
Yeah, one intake. One intake.
One intake 24 files. Successful. Files are higher.
Yeah, no. What do you call successful files? Like students have gone from them.
Want to surpass that, Vincent?
Sorry.
You want to surpass that, Vincent?
Yes, of course.
So try and get 24 successful ones. Then you are surpassing it.
Yeah, definitely would like to.
Very good.
Thank you.
And yes, that's the end of the session. Any questions, anything, you can go ahead and ask. I will address.
So I have 2 questions, which is not really related to today's, it's just a cumulative thing. One, is it preferable that we be a company to launch this, or it's better that I showcase myself as an individual counselor?
See, initially you can do that individual, all right, but eventually you need to have a company only. That is beneficial for you.
Okay.
Because the payouts and all those things that is coming, that will definitely push your income bracket as an individual. Obviously, declare it. If it is an entity, you can always put for the expenses that you are doing.
Yep. Yes.
Well,
Sir, how many sub CRMs we can create?
Just a minute, I will finish.
Sorry, sir. Sorry. I'm sorry. Yes, sir.
So once, if you are not having an entity, then you need to declare it all this income as an individual income. All right. So that means it will be treated as a slab.
Yes.
No, I'm asking, sir. Hello. Okay, sorry.
So the other thing I was worried about is the legality of it all. In the sense that has there ever been a case where you've been an individual and somebody says, oh, I didn't like the service and I'll go ahead and put a lawsuit on you, something like that. It's just hypothetical, but it just came to my mind. So since you have great experience, I thought I'll inquire about this.
It's always better to have entity.
Okay. All right. So to begin with, I think I'm the only person in the whole group who still not sent these CRM details, right? Because this is the confusion. I actually already have a company, but I'm a highly certified corporate instructor, psychometric, right? So I run leadership sessions and MDPs for corporates, right? But that's a fairly safe business to be in. There's no lawsuit which is coming your way, right? And I have a proprietor company which is pretty old, like 7, 8, 9 years old, and I'm doing well, right? So now my question to you is, should I send you the company to attach it on the landing page on my training, or should I just launch myself as an individual as of now, 6, 7 months, see how things go, and then kind of make it into an education entity? What do you suggest?
You can create a separate entity.
Okay.
You can create a separate entity, because even for Google business page also, create a separate one. All right. Because this is vertical. That is nothing related to the work what you are already doing.
Yeah, but I think, but in the eyes of the CA, it falls, even the corporate training falls under the education consulting business. The government calls it that, basically. I'm a registered MSME. I also consult for the government. So that is something that I wanted somebody to speak to me about this in great detail as to this is how you should go ahead, Pooja. Because I'm still not got my CRM thing because I haven't sent you the details only.
See, the most important thing is, see, one is a legal side of it.
Yeah.
All those things.
Yeah.
I'm talking about client side of it. The client's perspective, who are the target audience, all right? Here the audience is different. Here the target audience are different, all right?
Okay, so the my only issue with the company was that if you are a 6-7 years old company, the trust factor is high because you have a GST number which is old, you have, you know, the billing, you have already a website which is going, you have people who've written reviews and testimonials, right? So that was the only plus I was looking at, not really.
If you are finding those reviews are relevant for these people, for this target audience that you are going to take it, then yes. But that is completely different, and this is going to be completely.
Yes.
But so there's a possibility if she can add the HSN codes on her GST number. If it's approved, then she can then you can run it on the under the same name. If it's not, then you have to take another name, another number.
That is also true. See, one company with one profile, one entity can run multiple verticals.
Yeah. True.
Can be a separate vertical under the same company also.
So, okay, so if I leave that, as an individual, I come, what is the, where do the students go to connect with me? I do a session and I say, okay, this is where you go, because that link where they make the profile is with me. Only when they get in touch with me, I send, okay, you want to make a profile, go ahead, click on this link, make a profile, right? So the landing page is what I have, that, okay, go here and see what it is.
Yes, you will get the landing page posted, and all the details about what exactly it is and everything will be there in your landing page. In fact, that is, we call it as landing page that have multiple pages also.
Yeah, that I knew. It connects to multiple pages, but it's the first page that pops up.
Correct. So full-fledged action, you can take it with that single page itself. All right, you don't need to design a separate website for it. Everything, do it with that page. All right.
Great, perfect. Thank you so much for answering that.
End of the day, you just need to be clear about you want to keep it separate or need to be together.
Integrated.
You know.
Separate or integrated. I mean, it depends on me how comfortable I am with that. Sure. Thank you. Thank you.
I have a question, sir. I don't know whether it is related to you, with you, or with Mr. Satish Chandra. But like, if we are applying for a particular candidate, like for me, I generally guarantee that if I have evaluated the profile, I will 100% send you that. So it is like, if not this intake, maybe the next. If you don't get into this intake due to some or the other reason, probably credibility interview or some document delay or some delay in visa application or something or whatever. So can we apply for multiple intakes through your portal?
Of course, yes. If one intake is not working, if one or the other reason, as you mentioned, we automatically take it to the next intake.
We will know automatically if the profile is valid enough, and yeah, it will be automatically taken to the next available intake.
Absolutely.
I wanted to confirm that.
Yeah. Yes, Amit, you asked certain question.
Yes, I wanted. Sorry, sir. I wanted to ask how many number of CRMs can we have?
How many number of CRMs? You will get one CRM.
No, you said no additional. If I want to like sub CRMs, I mean to say. Yeah.
Limit for the sub CRM. First to 5 is free. After that, whatever it is 2,000 plus GST. That's it.
Yeah, because as I understand, this business is more about the, the network you have, as much of network, and I have a good network of teachers. And many of the teachers I have seen, they do their B.Ed also, but they do not, go for the job. They're still sitting at home. and there is a lot of potential in these teachers, who can do it from their home. So these are, and it's very cost effective also. If you said that 2,000 plus tax, so this is something which, and these teachers somehow have connections with the students, even in their buildings, societies, or roundabout areas. So they can be, so that is where I'm looking to establish a bigger network of such teachers.
Very good. You can do that.
Thank you.
I have a question, sir.
Yes, Vincent.
Basically, I have taken it on my personal name. I also have another company with the name of Brain Dynamics as a training and development company. So it has been a partnership company. I don't want to merge this into a partnership company. So, okay, anytime in the future, anytime can I, if I would like to register as a company, a separate entity, then definitely I can change my credentials in the CRM.
Yes, see, you can change the name also. All right.
Yeah.
In landing page, we change a new logo also, we can change. Even content also, we can change anytime. But only thing that is hard to change is the URL. URL of your page.
Yeah, it will not change, no?
Yeah.
No,
So
that's not required. Yeah.
Your name and the URL, your name and dot data milestone is coming there, right?
Yeah, okay.
So I had a question, sir.
1 minute. I'll just address Vincent's question. Then we can. The reason why it is hard to change is when we are creating it, it is captured in the Google.
Yeah.
Right. So when it is captured in Google, then we are deleting it, it will show the error. 404 error will show. More the number of 404 error, it is something that it is SEO wise, it is negative marking for the overall website.
No, I don't want the back end to be changed. Just the front end, if it can be changed, that is more than sufficient. Whatever.
Yeah, the name in the landing page that we can still do.
So,
Thank you.
so the same thing, that means, is it wiser to kind of wait for some time to create a CRM and go with an entity in the first place? Because then you would also be developing a website. The URL, the website name would be the URL, no?
Exactly. So in that case, if you want to keep the same name and only vertical name is different, we can always change the vertical name. But whatever the name you are keeping it for the URL need to remain same.
So the name of the URL, I can, instead of saying Pooja Malik, I can say anything.
Yes.
That's the confusion. So for example, I say global education or APC name, and that's the name I send you, and you're going to create the URL on that. Oh, that's easy, right? Thank you so much. That kind of clears so many things for me. Thank you.
So do we need to have a separate website for our venture?
No need, not necessary. Anyway, we are giving you the landing page with all the content in it. Okay.
Okay, because I have also career counseling with me, and Cccis is what now I am completing with you. So I was a little confused about this.
The landing page, what you already have for career counseling, we'll attach the study abroad also as one of the tab in that.
Okay.
So by clicking it, the another landing page will open.
So I can share the URL of this landing page with on my cards.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, Priya.
So I had done the CCAE as well, but I'm not yet, given my details for that. That's over 3 months now, but I'll soon be getting down to it. So my question is whether this CCIS can be integrated with that. Could it be the same website, or is it two? Because when I asked the counselor who called me the other day, I was told no, that it cannot be integrated.
See, if you are already having co-branded CCA platform and co-branded CCIS, both can be merged together.
Okay, fine.
In terms of landing page, in terms of CRM also.
Okay.
It came interconnected only, sir.
Pardon?
Okay, thank you.
It already came integrated like that.
Correct. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it is possible, Priya. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah, fine. Thank you. Thank you.
Do we require to open current account in the name of the company which we have floated and given to the triple CIS?
Current account you can open only if you have an entity, right?
Yeah,
That is better.
but I have already have one current account. It is not in the name of mine. It's a company, Sunrise Solar Enterprise. Now I have the account in that particular name. Now I have given here my entity as a perfect placement. So should I have the current account of perfect placement, or the solar enterprise will be enough for me?
Okay, so GST number you have for solar, right?
No, I don't have GST number.
You don't have. Then
Do
you
we
can
require to have GST number, sir?
GST number if you are having it is better. Otherwise, also it's not. That is not something that crucial for you, because anyway we are paying GST, right?
Until and unless your revenue is not increasing up to 25
He
lakhs,
wants to have
20 lakhs or
GST
more,
number.
you don't need a GST.
Correct. Lot of complaints comes into picture. Even to cover that, you need to spend a lot of money filing.
A pertinent question, sir. I explored my CRM portal very thoroughly. I know the payouts are going to come at least a year later. Okay, like at least 9 months, 8 to 9 months late. Once the intake happens, and after that 9 months or a year, we get the payout.
Yeah,
I did not find anywhere where we are sharing bank informations, account informations. So that will come after 6 months or 7 months once we have submitted the application, or we have to fill it out before only.
correct. So when we receive the payment, the first message, first mail that is coming to you is asking for bank account details. All right. Bank account
After 1 year.
aspect of the invoice that you should be raising.
Okay.
All
No,
right.
I think the time mentioned was 6 months. That for this fall, September admissions, the payouts start around February. If that is,
For
I'm not.
That's the ideal situation, I think.
Like,
But
what if you are going to charge for what do you call your counseling session, your services, and sometimes your SOPs?
I'll come to that, Vincent. First, I will address about the payout.
Yeah, that is the bill. You have to generate a bill over there.
Correct. So September intake, you will be getting payout in February. All right. That means 3 months of observation of the student from the university side about their attendance. Then they will ask us to raise the invoice. We raise the invoice, and after that, the university will pay. Right. So that is the span. 4 months, 4 months to 5 months. That's the span. After.
But I have a different experience with myself. So one of the student in one of the UK good universities. So what happened was he went for the September intake, and he was not taking regular classes. It's not. It was not like that he'll not study, but it's just he couldn't get up, so he was missing classes and all. My payout was held for say more than 3 months. I received the payout in the month of May when he gave his first year both the semester exams.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, practically speaking, generally it is said it should be given in February, but it generally comes after April or May or something.
Yeah, that's the general.
Usually 6 to 8 months it normally takes.
Yeah.
And the funny part is they will send the payout on the day the exchange rate is the lowest.
Yeah, our experience, I'll tell you, based on whatever the payouts that we received and we distributed. There are universities that by default upfront only they say that not in 4 months or 5 months, it is going to take 1 year. Say for example, King's University from UK. They upfront only say 1 year, don't even ask. After 1 year only we are going to release. There are universities, many universities, they say that it is going to take 3 months. After 3 months only we are going to release it. And we will. All right. There are universities that take something around.
The use of this mesh door, baby.
We know that.
How many mosquitoes are coming, because
And we know that clearly. This is going to take this time, and upfront only we communicate to our channel. Definitely, this is going to take 4 to 5 months. So wait. But when we are receiving, when the moment they are asking us to raise the invoice, immediately we raise the invoice. In 10 days, amount reach to us. 10 days. When they are saying raise the invoice, after that they don't delay. They make the payment. All right. That is our experience. So.
Okay, another thing that I wanted to talk to you here about is sometimes what happens is the student gets the admission. They accept the offer letter, deposit is paid. Sometimes even the first year ka fee is also paid beforehand. But then due to some reason, some or the other problem, probably delay in visa, probably delay in any other, and they are not able. So deferment happens, right? Or sometimes refund. So that refund time, how much is there, and what is the process for that then?
See, refund is standard time. Refund, they have a clearly defined timeline for it. They say that 1 month for refund, or it depends on the university what they put forth upfront only in the terms and conditions. All right. They follow that only. Whatever the follow-ups we are doing doesn't matter. Whatever the defined criteria they are having, they follow that one. All right. It is different for different universities and universities in different countries. Upfront only we can see if at all refund, then how many days it is going to take. And we need to communicate the same to the candidate also, so that there is no difference in the communication. All right, because they think that okay, immediately why it is delaying, and they are worried about the lakhs of rupees that is paid. Right, but so far, if refund means refund happened, there is nothing that college will retain or something. They always do the refund, and many refunds happen because of one or the other reason, not necessarily fraudulent cases, but yes, this university I'm not going, I'm going for some other university. That kind of thing. Universities refund properly. Only the case where the refund will not happen is when the university is catching up, saying that this is a fraudulent document you have given. At that time, they will not give the refund. All right. As long as this is a genuine case, we can always get the refund. Refund standard time, we will get it.
Sir, when a university refunds, they are at a loss because they have lost a seat in their college. So how does it work? Means they do not charge any penalty or anything?
No. See, it is not a loss for them. See, they have a lot of seats.
Yeah, but for that term, if suppose 5 students leave out of 100, so they cannot get more 5 people if 5 have left.
They get additional, even the next intake they will be taking to fill that also.
But that particular term they might face a loss, right? For that term, because they cannot enroll in the same. I'm just asking for how is it okay for them without charging a.
Yeah, it happens in India also, because engineering colleges or any colleges, they don't refund it after a certain time, 1 or 2 months, they don't refund the student.
See, it's after attending there is nothing. All right. Before going there, you need to ask for refund. That will come. After attending and in between you are going, then no.
Okay, so when you say 3 months, so once they've attended, even if they attended 1 or 2 sessions, then they can't ask for refund or change of college or anything.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Change of college is possible, but you cannot ask for refund for it.
What if there is a September intake and this classes are going to start from September, and if the student is unable to go in the month of September, so he will ask for a refund. So
No.
in that case,
Deferment, not refund.
Deferment.
Deferment is what you will be asking, because next intake, I want to go, I want to defer. So that the next intake, they will move it. Fees will be paid for those things. Fees will be mapped to that next intake.
Okay.
You don't need to pay it. That's it. But if he decided to drop out completely, he is not having any plan to go anywhere, to the university or to the country, then he will be asking for it.
Yeah, then the refund is done.
Yes. Then the refund will. Yes. Any other questions?
Examination.
Sir, what is a white label?
So
Having a white label, yeah.
White label is basically not showing edu milestones in any of the places in your portal.
So it's like my brand.
Correct.
Independent. Yeah.
The whole thing is like you.
So my question is, suppose if I build or take a white label from you, and because my all backend and such a valuable, backend comes from you. So, and this is for again lifetime, right? The white label also.
No, there is a clause of 3 years in the agreement, but we keep.
Okay, it's okay. 3 years renewal, sir. Is it?
Will keep on happening, but no additional fee for the license, because whatever
Okay.
a white label license is a one-time license.
And sir, but because the backend services are so important and their dependency is so high, I will like to discuss with you on this also, but later, not today. But this is also I want to understand.
Yes. Sure, no problem.
Thank you, sir.
Any other questions?
So what about the assessment that we would be required to be taking? We were informed that there would be some kind of a demo assessment before we actually take it.
Exam test.
Yeah.
Oh, your exam, Cccis exam.
Yes.
Okay. So you can send across a mail to studyabroad@edumilestones.com. I think Satish Chandra would have shared that email, but still I will share it with you. You need to send a mail to studyabroad@edumilestones.com saying that I am ready to take the exam. He will respond to you with the for registration context. In that mail, all the instructions, even the link for taking a sample test will also be available.
Oh, okay. All right.
That you can try it.
Is there any assessment for students to take for their aptitude for abroad studies?
Yes, the profiling assessment is there. It is part of all the landing pages, all the pages that we have issued.
No, I saw profiling, sir, not profiling assessment.
Profiling assessment, profiling, both are same. Okay, that list of questions will come. Student need to finish. Report will be generated.
So there is no aptitude test, interest test for that.
No, not that. These are all the profiling tests based on the background, education, and everything. There is no aptitude test for study abroad.
Basically, not an assessment, it's a profile evaluation.
Correct. Profile evaluation.
I was asking about assessments, like we have assessments in our CCA, no, for
that is only
interest and motivation.
No, that is only available for career counseling.
Yeah, so we don't have assessment for abroad.
No, because they again, if they are coming and saying that I want to study this course, I want to study this university, then we will not be doing the interest assessment, personality assessment, aptitude, and all those things, because they feel that why it is irrelevant. Why I am getting all these things? If they are saying that I am confused, I don't know what to study, in that case, then you need to take them for career counseling, find out what is most suitable for them. Then you can ask them to choose one out of it. Then you can find out the course in the university or in the country, what is best suitable for them. You can take them through the entire process. If they're already coming and saying that I want this, I want this, I want this only, then why you need to put them in the process of career counseling? All right. But most of your study abroad people will be coming and asking you, Madam, I don't know what to study. I'm confused. You only suggest me. In that case, you need to put them through the career counseling process. That's why by default, we are not giving there. Only career counselors can find out what is most suitable. Got it, Kanchan?
Sir, but the CCA, I think, has only for the Indian region, right? In what courses are there and all those kind of things. But when you actually see international studies has a lot more to offer than the Indian universities. So how do we help the student there?
See, Indian University list what we are giving is to give idea about information about what are all the courses and universities that is available in India. We are not doing the process. Admission process we are not doing for Indian universities. Admission process we are doing for international universities. All right. So it is information purpose only we have Indian version.
So if a child is not sure of what he wants to take abroad, like we do the CCA, I mean the career counseling assessment, and then we try to find some course that fits his profile, right? Okay, got it. Thank you.
So do you have a separate portal for the career counseling thing?
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I was not aware of that. Okay, let me speak to Nidhi about this then. I'll not waste your time.
To Nidhi, she will give complete details.
Yeah, I will. Thank you.
Any other questions?
Test is for 60 minutes, sir. How much time is it? How many questions?
All questions.
What do you say about offline advertising in through newspapers and pamphlets, the old school advertising? What are your thoughts about it?
See, newspaper advertisement is not for generating leads. It is for branding purpose.
Yeah.
So that too, branding will not come in one insertion or one publishing. You need to publish it in a sequence. 7, 8 insertions need to be happening in the span of 2, 3 months. Only then the branding will happen. Right? So initially, I'll not recommend to go for it because branding is not the target right now. Generation of leads and also the conversion is important because initially you need to generate revenue. Only then you can think about spending it. Okay. So that is later on. Insertion of flyers, brochures in the newspaper distribution, that is one thing. But that is not again going to generate the level of questioning about your service to your target audience because they just throw it up, all the flyers, right?
Yeah, nowadays, people have started integrating QR codes in their pamphlets. And basically on Sunday dailies newspapers, you get those pamphlets with a QR code. Even I have used and scanned and took 1 or 2 services of some companies. So that I was thinking to, link online.
You can connect with the local distributor. If the people are responding to that, then well and good. You can go ahead. Not a problem in that case.
All right. Sir, seeing you are such a seasoned marketing expert and all, I just want to ask you, if we are doing organic marketing, how long do you think, how much time would it take for us to generate leads organically?
Tell me.
We are not doing paid marketing.
What is that organic you are referring to?
Without doing any paid advertisement or paid subscriptions.
Without paid subscriptions or anything. Organically, what you will do? What is the activity?
Facebook, Instagram, social media, connecting to schools, all those activities that you mentioned, but without paying anything. Like your listing is required for payment. So if you are not doing that listing, Google business page, everything, even LinkedIn, you don't need to add when you are putting in content regularly. It may take a longer time, I guess, but how much time do you think it takes with organic marketing?
So 5 clients will happen without that also. First 5 clients will come from your individual connections. In fact, it will be coming from your WhatsApp only. Once you are updating that you are doing study abroad and you start including people who are potential clients and you start sending across the WhatsApp broadcast communication, your first 5 clients will be coming from there itself. But after that 5 clients, that is where you need all this medium what we discussed. All right. That will not grow after that. Your internal circle, you will complete it. But if you are not doing all those things, what we discussed, after that internal circle, nothing will go. For that, we
You got to have your funnel then.
got it, Kanchan?
Paid marketing is mandatory.
Yes, of course, yes. Any other questions?
No, sir.
Sir, do we have ready-made questions for taking information from the candidate or the student?
Yes, the ready-made question is there in the profile assessment.
So do we have to fill it in the physical form or on the online form?
So they need to fill that profile assessment. Once that is finished, that need to be filled online only.
Online only.
Yeah, online only. Once they submit, then it generates a report automatically.
So we will be able to start our business once we clear the test only.
No, you can start immediately. But
Okay.
but the exam and the certificate is a recognition that you got this knowledge. All right. So it is always better to complete that exam and get the certification. But that is not a restriction for sending the file and start the business.
Yeah, because nobody will be asking you for a certification.
Correct. It is for your reference that you got the knowledge and you got the
Yeah,
certificate.
knowledge. Yeah, knowledge part. Yeah. And that's a good. Thank you. I was thinking I should first pass my test.
But try and complete as quickly as possible.
Yeah, that's very true. Of course, yes.
So
Otherwise,
we have an option. It's only when we say we are ready, because I missed the first half of the first day of the training. So I still need to go through the recording. So once I'm ready, I shoot a mail, and that's when the link for the exam starts. Is that how it is?
That's right.
Okay.
All Saturdays except second Saturdays, you can give the exam.
All right. Thank you.
Any other questions?
Sir, you also have this counseling program also with you running.
Yes, career counseling.
Career counseling. So getting that, so even I had a talk with Harsh Dalmia from your team, and actually I wanted to go for both this, the certifications and also both because I understand for the undergrad programs that entry will come through counseling only when we are putting students in the Ivy Leagues or for the graduate programs after 12th. So we have that counseling thing will help, right?
Of course, yes. In fact, many of our career counseling channel partners are also our Cccis channel, like Kanchan. So they get most number of files through their career service. In fact, it becomes easier for them to convert because already trust and the credibility is already built, and they clearly know what exactly is most suitable for them. And based on what even parents and students take action. All right.
So how do I get that? And is there like a special offer like this one that coming for that also? Never before offer.
It is coming. In fact, it is tomorrow.
already the WhatsApp messages are there already.
So
Will
will we
you
be
share
sent?
your number or what? EduMilestones keep sharing. I've been with EduMilestones for 3 years and still I get offers, even though I've already partnered.
Yeah. Today and yesterday also there was a WhatsApp from EduMilestone for CCA.
Yeah.
So I haven't received any for this, but if it is tomorrow, then whom should I contact for this?
Halima is the person for you. So
I'll do. Okay. Yes. Fine. Wonderful. Thank you so much.
And I'll share this community link, WhatsApp community link. All the announcements, all the flyers, everything will be shared over here first. All right. So just join this community. So you will be keep updated about what is happening and whatever the communication coming from our side as well. Just a minute, I will share the link over.
Sir, I've got 3 community links. Same announcements in every group.
3? How come 3?
Yes.
Whatever she got, she clicked in and got in.
It will be only 2. One for CCA, another one
No,
for.
no, it is like some, I'll tell you, wait, I have here communities, right? So this is N1 CCIS webinar 15th March, then Mega CCIS, then CCIS webinar 15th March community, and then 3 N1, then this one, and then one Mega. 3 communities.
So whatever the webinar community, you can come out of that. Because webinar are already over, that is temporary communities that we create.
And Mega CCI, it is these are all webinar communities only.
These are all webinar communities, that is temporary. You can come out of that. Once the webinar is over, you can come out of it.
So then which community should I be joining? Because these are all happening always. I get notification from all of these groups.
Yeah, so the one what I am going to share is a CCIS permanent community. It is channel communities, all right? So just a minute, I will be sharing.
Hello, are we here? I think it got hung up.
No, I'm just sharing the
okay.
link.
So the screen hung up, like it's static.
Oh, is it? Just a minute.
Okay.
When my screen also hung up. That's why I'm trying.
Presentation is static. You are moving, but
You got the link in the chat?
Yes, yes.
Yeah. So just click on that and join.
So there are many subgroups in that, or what? Not able to understand.
No subgroups. Just click on that and join. Don't click on any other groups.
Okay. Oh, okay. So what is the 5 lakh club?
So idea is to generate 5 lakh rupees for you in the first. So that's why it is.
At least the manifestation is very good and interesting, and that's great.
So hope this session was helpful for all of you.
This was a wonderful session, I would say. A very powerful and lot of learnings happened in this session. I'm sorry, but other earlier sessions sometimes were dry, but this was the interaction level over here was very interesting, and lot of learning about how to because that was the most challenging part, how to communicate with the customers and the process, and these aspects I thought was something that I was really looking out forward for, because I'm new into this and I don't have much experience on it. But so this was a very, thank you so much for clearing and being patient, listening and clearing all the doubts for us. Thank you so much.
Welcome.
Yes. Thank you, Vipin sir. It was lovely connecting with you again.
Thank you.
I enjoyed the session a lot. In fact, the entire
yeah.
training process was very nice.
Yeah, and the training process will
Thank you very much,
A lot
sir.
of new things to intake. Every time I attend a session, something new I'm learning.
We'll keep
Always.
adding new things. Yes.
Yes, every webinar, even a webinar, this thing announcements come. something or the other new thing we are learning from the webinar.
Yes.
Thanks,
You'd come and
It was very interesting. Really appreciate your time and your patience. Okay.
Vipinji, I would like to come and meet you there, okay?
Waiting.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Thank you so much.
It's a totally a great team ahead. Total team was great. Wonderful session. Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much, sir.
Welcome.
And I'm looking forward to my now both the CCA as well as triple CIA. Thank you so much.
All right, that's it for today. So this recording will be shared with you from Satish Chandra. Possibly.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Good night.